treasure to defeat Mr. Poo-Poo Man, but then the shit General Fart Lord comes in to stop you, and then the character sacrifices themselves, and we'll meet them by the end of Shadowbringers again, don't worry. Yeah, I don't have to hear my stupid venting again. It's just that I like the story. At the same time, it's just damaged by the fucking like structure of the game in and of itself. Like it feels like the story was written separately from what was supposed to happen in the game, and then they added in a bunch of shit in between that I don't really need. That I don't know if it's really necessary. You know, like there's a lot of discussions about like stories in video games, right? And one thing that I really like thought about is that the reason why video game stories that I think are still good, right, are the way they are, is because they have to also incorporate the fact that this is a video game. You have like some other types of stories, like one of them is like Last of Us 2 or something, or like just Sony games, right, where they write the story as a separate thing with mostly cinematics in mind. To like mimic Hollywood movies, for example. But that never fucking works for an actual video game, because it just is so separate from gameplay that you're kind of disconnected from the story in and of itself. And here I kind of feel it's a similar thing, but like an MMO instead. Like it feels like the story is meant to be written in a book or something, right? But you put it into gameplay, and now I constantly feel like I'm being dragged along with a lot of stuff that at the moment I just don't really care about, and especially when I'm also sitting here in front of the keyboard waiting, when can I actually play the game? And the problem is with the bits of gameplay we do get, it's so tiny, and like not only is it tiny, but it's usually the most simplistic, overdone, brain-dead thing that it doesn't really do anything for you unless it's like a dungeon that's good. But most of the time it's like, oh, go to this purple spot, and in the purple spot 2 enemies that are super fucking weak will attack you. Oh noes. Not the super fucking weak enemies out of the purple wing. Ooh, scary.
Like, legit, that's why I say it's like the specifically Realm Reborn and Heavensward seem to have done this better. It's like the gameplay to story ratio. It's just it doesn't feel offensive to me.
I think it's also.
I guess that's how I'll put it.
I think it's also in a Realm Reborn specifically. The maps were also not nearly as large. When you do side quests in even in Heavensward, when you do side quests, you're going so out of your way to do them because the map is too fucking big.
Yes. Yeah.
It incorporates flying, and that's kind of the problem. Flying in general in MMOs is that you're going to have to like compensate for flight in your design. But usually that means that when you travel on foot, which you're gonna do most of the game, the traveling sucks.
I mean, it sounds insane, right? But if you're going to have flying anyway, why do you need to make the map so huge? What's the benefit? For making it so big.
It's trying to make it feel like there's a bigger scope within the game itself, but at the end, when you really like spend a lot of time on it, you eventually just realize it's all empty.
Yes.
And it's not just 14. This is a general problem with like big open world games. Is that when they think of open world games, they don't think of like a world that's free and open to explore. They think big open fucking land, regardless of what's in it. As long as the scope is big, that's all they need. But that's not fun. Anyway, that's a bit of venting from me. You know what my biggest regret is?
Tell me.
Square Enix fucked me. Square Enix fucked me twice, because they also forgot my Square Enix ID for some reason.
Lovely.
What the fuck was it again? I think it was this.
Yeah, you know, if you ever fucking complain, I hope at the very least when it comes to the map design, people can agree on that one, right?
Yeah.
Again, I feel like, you know, making this bigger scope thing, as you said before, just misses out on something.
Level design.
You know, flying. Yeah, when you remember when flying is more of a reward, right? It's more of a luxury, so you can quickly go through the map, and you make the map so huge. Flying becomes mandatory instead of it being a small reward. Because it should be convenient.
And it completely ruins the idea of side quests, because the whole point is you're doing it on the side, but now you're just going to wait until the end where you can fly so you can just get it over with.
And at that point, it's like some of these side quests you could, if you don't care about fucking lore, I guess, you're never going to touch these things with a 10-foot pole. And remember, in our case, we avoided literally we didn't even read any of the dialogue in those side quests, right?
No.
So in essence, we would really be just wasting our time just doing it for the completionist's sake.
We didn't even read any of the dialogue, not even like casually. because it would take too long. The game is already really fucking big. I don't really need to read that much dialogue. We already read a lot of dialogue by just playing the game normally.
Yes. All right.
Well, it's time for the filler arc, so I guess I'll see you. Do we even have to party up? I think we should just fucking go. No, I think we should just fucking go.
Yeah, you should just go to your own site and just finish it off.
I'm not even sure if I should just read it out loud or if I should just read it for myself or let people read if they felt like it. Let me just put the game on stream first, though. I think it might be a good idea.
That's probably really useful.
Are you excited for Sunday, Ennis?
How so?
Sparks the Electric Jester 3, let's go.
Alright, that game.
Also, hey, Trump won.
Yes.
And it's like, I thought, oh fuck, I thought they were going to cheat, but then I noticed, yes, the numbers are back to normal again.
Yeah, some people assume it's that really the machine, the regime, the machine just said, you know what, we fucked up so badly, we really need some sort of like fixing force coming in.
Yeah.
Is what some people are theorizing at this moment. It's an interesting idea, actually, a theory in that sense.
Man.
Also, some people are saying that, you see, that Trump will probably like simply end the war in Ukraine with a good deal, right?
It might.
So
be
they
possible,
can then focus.
But I don't know.
So we'll see how true the theory is. So they can focus all of the energy on Israel, like the good Americans they are, you know.
Well, I think the funniest part is that the moment he got elected, suddenly some nations were like, "Oh wow, Amerikansky, congratulations for voting! Hey, good job."
And one of them decided a quick ceasefire too.
It was just an accident, an oopsie. Okay, it was just misunderstanding. Listen. Difference between having a strong leader and a pathetic one.
Yeah, they really do need their emperor back, you know.
Here's the thing that I'm most worried about, right? Is like, someone pointed out already how, like, it's gonna take a lot already to undo the damage that's done in the last 4 years. And on top of that, it will be very difficult to even get much done in those 4 years. But my biggest worry is more so that this is his last, like, chance. Because there's no... You know, he cannot be it doesn't get a third term. So who's gonna, like, if... Let's say his term is over and he hasn't finished his job yet. Like, his job isn't finished yet. There's no one to really replace him right now, I don't think. Like, theoretically, could there be a better president? Surely. But as of right now, what politician exists actually that would be better than Trump at this point? For America.
In his replacement case, for right now, right? I have no clue. Some people might have said DeSantis, maybe
Perhaps.
JD Vance. As of this moment, another thing that people are theorizing is that he specifically chose JD Vance so that he could be his replacement once his term is over, or if he dies.
You know, I think the best part is that the fucking squirrel, like when Kamala was missing for his speech, the fucking squirrel just walked by the fucking thing in front of the camera and everything. Shouldn't have killed the squirrel.
Beautiful. Squirrel vengeance.
You know, like, I think my favorite thing of the whole discussion is, like, V pointing out that, like, you know, you have to ask, like, and it's the problem that Democrats will never understand, is that, like, you have to ask, like, what like, if you want people to vote for you, like, have you, like, the thought of, like, what would they want, and, like, what do you offer them? Like, and, yeah, like, if you ask me, like, why should I vote Democrat? What do they have to offer to me? And it's always like, well, you have the moral obligation. No, I don't. So what do they have to offer me?
Look at me. My moral obligation caused me to literally to be called trash, to pay more money to my groceries, and to be jobless potentially, you know, or die in some foreign war. Oh,
and then they'll call you a fucking casualty too when they do like their fucking all their stupid nonsense.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is gonna listen? Who the fuck is wants to vote to you? And like, and I thought V showed this like poll of like what the Europeans would vote like, and I honestly doubt the poll because I don't believe there are that many Dutch people that would vote Kamala Harris. I don't even think most Dutch people even know who she is.
I'm gonna believe it purely on the fact that they don't know what reality is.
Dude, like, all we know is, like, of politics probably is through TV. Like, that's what most people know. They don't know anything.
Exactly. That's why I say as quickly as no. I'm gonna believe to a part because they're gonna listen to whatever the media says or whatever social media has, and you know how much of a cesspool that place the social media is.
Yeah.
Right. And they're gonna simply believe they would vote for. They wouldn't vote for Harris because they know who she is. They would vote for anybody that isn't Trump. Right? If I don't know, maybe if how much some of the people I spoke to have their minds changed, right, over those 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
But back in 2016, when I was like, yeah, I would probably be on the side of Trump, right?
Yeah.
They would say, but why? He's a racist. And I'm like, yeah, this is you literally took that from the internet, like,
yeah, well, he's the thing,
or
like,
TV.
When it comes to, like, he's a racist, I think about, like, what's the most racist thing he said, and the most people could argue is, like, well, he said the Mexicans aren't bringing their best. Which, you know, implies that they are best, which means that there are Mexicans that are good in his eyes too. How is that racist? But the problem is, like, they're, like, with the most broad definition of racism, right? Right, this is literally, like, judging people based on the race, but, like, going, like, well, you see.
Remember 2000. I remember 2022. Like, besides the definite people screaming racism, when they talked about Biden, somehow they had old women on the streets. They were asking, and those were like talking very positively about Biden.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes. How does this happen?
Honestly,
Why
like,
do they not know about anything about this? And I'm
if
like,
I
no,
see
but
a
it's because
pro-Biden supporter, all I do is show them the video where he sniffs little girls and then just, like, wait for their response.
yeah. Exactly, but that's the thing. It's like when it comes to here, where we live in, I'm convinced most of these people don't fucking follow the news like we do.
No.
So they only know.
Best is like journal or some shit.
Either the journal.
I remember the most biggest misinformation the journal, like, and all the Dutch news things said was like, oh yeah, Mandela, yeah, no, that guy he was in prison for 10 years because he refuses to do violence to get presidency or like whatever, and then like rule South Africa, make it a better place. And I genuinely believed that because I was a child. But then I started like making a bunch of comments or something. And then I thought, like, well, what did Mandela really do? And I just fucking, like, typed in on Google, fucking Wikipedia of all places, just said, yeah, he was a brutal dictator that caused him a lot of death. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Why don't they don't talk about that one. They go like, oh, yeah, see, he led the country without a single bit of violence. He's the most violent man in South Africa.
Oh, one more time. It's like 100%. The people, the normies living here, do not follow outside politics. And chances are the global politics, and chances are they also wouldn't follow. Most of them wouldn't follow that fully through Dutch politics either.
Honestly, like like I have learned these even more. I don't even follow Dutch politics anymore either because I don't give it. None of it matters anymore. Oh, this is a fate.
What do I think?
Because, like, listen, we voted for Geert Wilders, and who's, like, the Prime Minister? Someone who's not even on the vote. He wasn't even there.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, like, we vote for right-wing, and they're not even allowed to do anything right-wing. They're not even allowed to do anything. So why should I care about Dutch politics if all my votes mean is jack shit when some other party has decided to rule our country in whatever way they feel like? And it's like the slightest pushback, and we're like, okay, guess we won't do that anymore. I don't give a shit. Doesn't really help that all of our parties are either like a bunch of lefties or like one extreme right-wing party somewhere. That's literally all the choice you have.
And you know, I'll say it right away. It's like voting for the extreme party. I know quickly that nothing will get done. Not only will they get little votes, right?
Yeah. But the problem is
but if they were somehow get in there, they don't get to do anything.
But the problem is that, like, because of our system, right? It's not like one party is then in charge. No, it's like one party is slightly more in charge than other parties, but all the other parties can vote no and then just decide you don't do anything anyway.
Yeah.
It's so useless.
Like everything combined, it's terrible. It's like I I remember reading somewhere that Wilders decided to tone down his rhetoric on Islam and Muslims, right?
Yeah.
So he could get more of the moderate voters on his side.
Yeah.
And even that didn't mean anything in the end for him to do anything.
You can't even like, there's no room for moderacy in most politics either. Like, the problem is that we're dealing with such hyper-leftists and that don't realize they're being, like, extremely left. That even the slightest right-wing intention is considered, like, extreme right-wing. If you were to ask them, like, what's just a little bit right-wing? Like, to you, what's just a little bit, what's acceptable amounts of right-wing? I need to know this. The acceptable amounts of right-wing is just being left-wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that, like, not a single thing is allowed to be different in opinion.
It isn't.
And so these parties that are completely extreme just get to dictate everything.
So because there's no, like, the democracy shit is fucking fake. It just means leftist ideology at this point.
Yeah, and remember, democracy, we are, unlike America, we are a democracy.
I feel like America's more of a democracy at this point than we are.
No, it's not. It's a republic.
Okay, but the literal definition of democracy of, like, being able to vote and choose, though.
True, but the system isn't so as simple as democracy. That's the whole thing. It's like, it's a reason why.
But if we put it in the most literal, let's put it in the most literal term. Our version of democracy doesn't even allow us to choose anything at all.
Of course, ours don't, right? But in the American sense, there's a reason why they have a separate part of, oh, look, this guy got the popular vote, but this guy got the electoral college. Not in the case of Trump, he got both, but this year.
He got both. The leftists are completely destroyed.
Yeah, last 2016, I believe Hillary got the popular vote, but he won the electoral college, if my memory is correct.
That was correct.
And then in 2020, Biden got both the popular vote and the electoral college. Truly, a man that got held back by a black dude.
Now you know why Biden got more votes than Kamala Harris. You know where all those voters went?
To Biden?
Yeah, well, no, it's like, you see, it was during Corona. A lot of people died and a lot of dead people voted that time. But now there aren't as many dead people anymore because people got used to Corona, so all the dead voters just kind of left.
Right. That also makes sense.
There were times, literally were like voters that were dead, like registered voters that have been dead a long time ago. Oh man, I love the elections of 2020. Yeah, it was fucking nuts. 2020
is just nuts. It really is.
I love how that's considered the most secure election, but then, like, no, the other two selections, the other two, like, every time Trump gets voted in, and suddenly the Russian hackers were busy. You know, the Russian hackers, Russia was just busy losing a war somehow and fucking up, not being able to, like, change the election of another nation, like, next to it either. Yeah, I totally had time with Russian hackers to fucking... I really like how Russian hackers are these very impressive people.
How much of the American voter is doing it electronic? I thought we had ballots. Like, that was the whole thing with, like, the 20 mail-in ballots. It's like all of them were physical, I could have sworn. But how did the hackers come into play?
Listen, the hackers just hacked, okay? What did they hack exactly? They just hacked. Okay, but, like, what exactly did they hack? They just hacked things, okay? Listen. Man, I just think the fucking mental breakdowns have been fantastic. I think it's even funnier than, like, 2016. Because at least in 2016, I could consider that maybe their fears are, like, understandable, maybe. But here it's like, listen, man, Trump already became president once. It wasn't the end of America. Like, they act like Trump is gonna, like, end America or something. It's like, but dude, it already happened. He already became president once, and everything was just fine. I can't wait until he gets rid of Dai, though.
I hope that, like, no matter how much blackpilling is going on in certain spheres, right? I really hope that now that that Trump has literally everything under his control, everything is Republican at this moment, right?
Yes.
Including the presidency and the House.
Yes.
Clean up. Like, I hope he cleans the entire fucking building.
You know, he already banned die once. He can do it again.
Exactly. I hope he just does it. But you know, that's me wishful thinking for the next 4 years.
I am underwater. Where the fuck is this place? Why can't I teleport there?
And in other news, I saw some lovely TikTok video where this one girl was literally flipping out and saying, "Oh, look at you poor people finally getting their cheaper groceries. You guys are poor." I'm like, man, why are you shaming the poor suddenly? What's wrong with you? Yes, isn't that the one where we have to do the filler quest first before we can do it?
I pressed the wrong one. Now it makes sense. I fucking hate this shit. You know what's funny, Ian, is we have to complete this like thing, which is like level 80 right at the end.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a level 79 quest.
Yes.
So they want you to be level 80 before they want you to be level 80 before you can finish the level 79 quest.
Yes.
You know.
I mean, they also in between all of that also expected you to just follow the entire story along, you know, or do this next to the story. But I'm like, man, that just breaks the pace of everything.
I swear, you know, your CP, man, like, I don't know what he's been doing lately. Actually, what he's been doing since this game, actually, I would say. But, like, does he ever, like, just thought of pacing? Because I'm pretty certain, like, if I play 16, it has the same problem.
I think it's worth pointing out, but, you know, there is even less incentive to do this, the class quest in this mode, in this world, right? Mm-hmm. As if Stormblood, you didn't need to do the class quest unless we wanted gear and the final skill, right?
Yes.
This one, we don't need it entirely. Like I believe you got the final skill, right?
Have you even been playing the game?
I did. I already done it.
You fucking did it off screen.
Mate, it literally took me an hour after the stream was done.
Damn.
I finished it literally when we were raging about the thing.
And this is fucking playing Honkai Star Rail in the background.
And at the moment, I have nothing to do in Honkai Star Rail, so I'm more waiting for food.
Alright. Man.
But no, legit, Stormblood did it better, where we didn't even need to do it unless we wanted the final skill and some gear, right?
Yeah.
This one doesn't even lock our skills behind these quests, so we have a reason to at least get new skills. That we don't even have that. And mind you, I finished it. I didn't get any cool gear out of it either, so you can cross that one off as well.
It really is a filler arc.
It really is the filler arc. Maybe we get the cool gear when we continue the story, right? So this key item was needed or something stupid like that, but otherwise.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, while you enjoy filler, food is ready.
That's fine. There she is. She'll come to join her bosom companion in the Great Hunt. I'm literally here to get something done with it. That's about it. Nothing interesting is happening here. So it falls to Reek and Tsukushiro to slay the newborn eater and continue the pursuit of Dovron's virtue to Colusia and to glory. Freedom from privilege. That sounds logical, I think, yes. Has the graphical update ever actually been like patched or something? Because it doesn't look much better per se. I don't see like the better improved grass, or maybe I'm just forgetting what it used to look like. I don't notice anything. It's been a while. Let us book no further delay and commence our search separately, as before in Arang. If you catch the Ether first, I grant you to leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointing the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself would be most put out if I happen to lose you the second time, so out may best to win. Where the fuck am I going? You know, I do feel a bit better after not socializing for a while. I had to charge up my introvert batteries, let's just say. Because like the last 2 weeks, especially the last week, was too tiring. Like too many streams as well. Holy shit, yeah, streaming is very tiring for me. It just feels like I have to socialize. Even if it's just like talking to Ennis, I get very tired afterwards. Like I don't know. Doing the like live streams at the NES games, so it didn't feel as bad because it wasn't really mostly socializing, so it was mostly fine. You know, I think talking to a chat sometimes, occasionally, is not so bad. But I've been mostly busy writing. Yesterday I was thinking of streaming too, but then I thought, no man, I don't really feel like it. And I thought, you know, I actually feel like finishing what I'm writing right now, like for once in a while. You know, I finally got the energy to do it, so I'll do it. I've written so much lately. Hi, Marlon, how are you doing? I hate to say it, Tsukishiro, but it seems we're late to the party. Lambert, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing a bit, I feel a little bit better than I did, like, last 2 weeks. And his mates slew the bear before we could. That sucks. So it's true then, you've cast your lot in with the boy, you poor deaf sod. But I don't understand, the Eater was a newborn, how could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help, they're loyal to your coin, not you. And you're not the only one willing to open his purpose. Dang it! But more importantly, Reek, like, why are we competing on killing fucking Sin Eaters? Fuck them, just kill them. Who cares? Who does it first? We do it for the money. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like, help or no, you've no chance of beating me to the prize, unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are me mates. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy her friendship to tell? Piss off, Lambert, why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner, when it all goes wrong. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ah, we see, this is the high school bully arc of the filler arc. I love it. You have questions, I am sure. No, I don't actually. I don't want to know. I don't really care. Lambert was a combat, that's neat. I took him into surface, uh-huh. They might hone their skills battling Sin Eaters in preparation for facing Alamandula, I don't know. However, Have you played the old Final Fantasy games? In fact, we even... well, we did commentaries, but we didn't stream all of them. I think, did we stream 3? We streamed 4 and 5 already. I've played 1 through 10. 10 we actually live streamed 2 blind. So I didn't stream 7, but I streamed 8 and 5 we also did blind ones off as well. 8, 10 and 5 we did blind ones on. So yeah, I've played the old Final Fantasy games as well. You can actually, we made like top 100 lists in video games as well, so you can also see that we also have, like Final Fantasy 6 and 9 are my favorite ones, actually. As such, we should be getting to the Crystalium. But before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to in Ulmor. If I might trouble you, accompany me? Yes, that would be troubling to me, please. I just want to get to the main... You know, it doesn't really matter. I don't have to rush to the main story, and this isn't here yet. So we're just chilling. Kinda. Why are we going to Ulmor? Wait, why is the soundtrack still like this? I think we have to go down, so... Let's go... there. No? Damn it. Oh well. Where is this place? Up here. What are you even doing here, Reek? Like, I actually have tons of all variety over here. Anyway. So, this is also bizarre, isn't it? Because this is like... The time of this, like, level 74, like, Ulmor is still an enemy site, but we're now just here. Obviously, you know, within the story we're much further and Ulmor is liberated now, sure, but like, it doesn't really make sense when you take things into consideration. Allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Oh, okay. Father, this is my traveling companion, my dear friend Tsukishiro. I don't think they are very interested in what you have to say. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this Sin Eater is that to pursue is the court death itself. However, I don't think they're listening. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. You mean you don't care? Well, your dad cares about as much as I do. Well, now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse with you. I am sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuit. That is why you are here, is it not? Or another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. Dang. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving Tsukishiro right now. At least the disco lights are pretty nice. The disco lights are pretty nice. Blech. What a weird place this Ulmor is. Where are we going anyway? Where did he go? Alright. That's it, that's the humble quest. I can't wait till we get to the main. At least, you know what? At least this is only gonna be like an hour long, according to Edo. And it's probably skipped the dialogue completely. But it's gonna be close to an hour long, so that's not too bad. Like, we'll be back to the main story sooner than later. I'm pretty sure we can end like Shadowbringer's like main game next stream, but I'm not sure. You know, like I can't wait because the post game is usually the fun part of 14 gameplay wise. So you know, I'm pretty excited to finish the main game of Shadowbringers. I see, that's Ennis right there. But you know, he's eating food right now, so you know, we'll see him later or hear him later because he's not. He already did the pillar. Forgive me, Tsukashira, I would forget to whine on this occasion. Fathers like lost reception has put me in a rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Ulmor, owing to my parents' considerable wealth. I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing, I noticed. But it's boring! Which is why I quit the city myself to become a bounty hunter. I am no fool though, I am well aware of my very fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the battalion. Who I want to jump to uncharitable functions. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Now then, since Lambert has decided to turn this into a race, Lindbert, is it Lambert? What a weird name. Also prepare to army of the higher end. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Moreover, I am rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token. Listen man, I don't care. I'm not coming for the money, I came here for the main quest. Tsukashiro, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. So you haven't gotten outside even for a bit? Well, of course, surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. Oh, wealth is one thing, but connections are another. Allow me! When you first described to me, I felt as though I had heard it beforehand. I had. My vet nurse had told me that exact same story when I was a little boy. It was a trouble. A courageous hunter who, together with her comrade, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great honored beast. They came upon their quarry in the desert and they attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so, in the ensuing struggle, our comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is perfect match for this? Yes, that is what I saw. You know, it's like this quest line is kind of to be like a backstory for like one of the party members in each class has that like backstory, but I don't know, I feel like it's kind of clumsy. I feel like it should have been part of the main game story anyway. And maybe like every location we travel to, we get like a vision of the past of all these characters, and then maybe it will become important in the main game. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Olvara to account in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered our service, you know. Also, in the light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments before that the very changed each of the fallen heroes. Okay? Yeah, it makes sense. Can you stop yapping? Tell us what we need to do. For a while, she believes that she doesn't be moved. All the more reason to go and see my former vet nurse. Is the nurse also hot by any chance? Asking for a friend. Oh boy. I've actually, speaking of like older Final Fantasy games, but I am also really considering like... I actually wanted to do it this year, but there's just no time. especially with Persona 5 being a thing. But I definitely wanted to like record Final Fantasy 6 for like a post commentary live streams. I definitely think it's gonna happen next year. I'm looking forward to playing 6 again. It is a really good game. I think this one is actually more nearby. I really hope that I can like run the patch that fixes some of the problems the GPA version of Final Fantasy VI had. Because when I tried it for Final Fantasy V, like a lot of emulators just refused to play it properly. And the sound would often have like really weird glitches and shit. And I tried like I tried like Red Wars, I tried MGPA, and I had like tried Visual Boy, and each of them had like a different problem. This is the weirdest part. But eventually I got something working. I don't remember what or how. Tsukishiro, this is Olvera. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, but when I came of age, she was forced to leave. That's bullshit. What the fuck? You've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to K-Town just a little near visit. Not in front of her, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. Yeah, there were stories you told me as a child of courageous hunter. What was that hunter? Perhaps the warrior of light, Renderei. Of all the reasons you could have had. Hey, those stories were of Renderei, the greatest bounty hunter for day. The legend so many aspire to become. Let's go after the flood. Let's go after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's mind when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death as sin eater. But despite all of that, me and my mate still looked up to her. We knew all her feats henceforth to preserve them in secret. It needs to be that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. Like years later, when you wanted to hear her tales of adventures and heroes, I couldn't help but share with you. Okay. But then it is true, the hero who I looked up to as a child whose tales of how she had the passage brain that I might become a bounty, it was her. Miss Olivia, Tsukishiro and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you have shared with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Could you tell me that to me again? Wicked, right, is that? Oh, my little Rick, very well. So, yeah, basically, the young hunter, the incredible hearing was unparalleled. You could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds there passing from realms away. Even some accounts, well, even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. Sorry, my bad. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Randare would know. And her aim was always good. She grew older and all honed her skills further. She set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks and, together with her comrades, earned fame and fortune. Cool. And then I played Monster Hunter. And their graphics cards weren't good enough, so her friends died. There you go. That's the lore now. Don't play Monster Hunter whilst with a normal graphics card, I guess. Your computer would blow up. Just go boom. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took the boat once more. She met Artbird and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time, she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how their dreams weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Rendare. While in Colusia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful war that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in the adventure of Vtuber, what? No, rumor. Balamquid's scourge of the power of souls has been spotted wandering the city XIV. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert or the others, but she could ask to stay for sake of Smordhood. But perhaps it was just as well, or for the memory of the defeat that haunted her. The greatest hunter had followed. Okay. So it was that Rendare ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe. Balam quits once more, and with all her strength and guile, Legendary Hunter did just that. Okay. Vengeance claimed she rejoined Ardbert and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Rendare, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her combats would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the Sin Eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was, even if the tales were a little embellished over the years. They're rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me. Oh, you know, she's not herself anymore. The real person is dead. You know, that's kind of how it works. Kinda. So Tsukishiro, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? Yeah, so basically, you probably have to go to where that monster was. Right, that's where the laid low the beast at last, in the city of swamps to be precise. And so, that is where we shall go. Okay, neat. That's great. Now listen, Riek. That's an awful lot of people who don't know about Rendare of the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself and be safe. Neat. Tsukishiro, was it? It is such a pleasure to meet friend of Riek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it is a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. Alright. Yeah, I mean, at least he's not a completely spoiled brat, so you know what, it could be worse. Anyway, let's kill someone, I guess. Not really kill, but like, he's there, you know. I don't know, I actually don't know anymore. Let's go to the fucking woods! I guess I am still a little bit tired. But I don't. It's so hard to really tell whether or not how I feel sometimes. I don't know. I've gone pretty numb around like just the idea of being tired because I'm tired so often. Can I just get out of here from above? No. Oh no. It's the Lahihu. No, anything but the Lahihu. Please spare me the Lahihu. Yeah. Oh, look at duty. When I was little, Mr. Lololevia seemed to be much bigger, stronger than me, though. Okay. We have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once and keep your weapons ready. Alright. Wait, but shouldn't she come like out of a light portal? Why is she coming out of a dark portal? That doesn't make sense. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Oh man, she's giving me she's giving me the headache. Wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle. You bloody bastard! And this time I'm ready for your fix. Whoa! Wait, don't tell me I get to play, I swear. That's crazy. Gonna have a nerfed kid. I've never even played an archer before, or a bard. I don't know what any of these buttons do. Alright, that was something, I guess. Oh no. I don't even know what the fuck. Is that silent? That's dulling arrow? Is it silence? I don't know. I'm just gonna press buttons and just hope I live. Wow. That sucks. Am I allowed to move like ever? Holy shit. Why am I even fighting him up close? Fuck this. Yeah, I can interrupt and I can run. Oh no. Good. Oh no, it's a donut. I'm actually kind of impressed he's able to fight this thing.
Man, as if they couldn't make Bart more boring.
Dude, I got fucked once. I don't know if I can actually survive this thing with those another like fucking big dick attack.
Are you ever going to fire Flocked into her?
Well,
oh, it's a long cooldown. Oh no, it's a long cooldown. Okay.
It is a long cooldown.
Oh, man,
I don't know what any of these buttons do. I'm just clicking things.
They just do damage. That's all that matters. It's like the two buttons are probably your no wait. One is a dot, so you don't have to actually press it at all. Once you fire it, like 30 seconds or something, and the other one is just a basic attack.
Yeah, I just kind of got that.
Man, that's so boring. Holy shit, that's so boring.
I guess you had to do that one time too, right? Like, what kind of class did you have to, like, what looted kit did you have to play as?
Oh, my paladin.
Oh no.
And I only had like one button. If I remember correctly, I had like one button, clemency, a buff. Yeah, holy shit. I fucking hate this looted class nonsense. Fucking hell.
I don't even really make any sense. Like, you're playing as characters that have like only one job. But for some reason they only know 4 skills. Like, maybe it's because the idea that like maybe players have never played as that class before, so they can't get everything too complicated, but like, actually at least not give them some buttons to play around with.
I think if you're going to do this, right, you don't give me a boss with so much HP.
Yes, that's it. That's really it. I can't interrupt this, I guess. What the
If
fuck?
you neuter my buttons, then don't give me a boss with like 5 million HP.
Yeah. Give me at least some way to damage it. Look, it's my Nakama. Alright guys, stack marker, you know what to do. I still prefer this over this just being an actual cutscene and being a bunch of dialogue, because, you know, at least I feel like I'm somewhat involved within the story, if that makes any sense. Even if it is, even if it could be better.
It's like it's a good direction. Sadly enough, when it comes to 14, they make one step forward and then leave it at that.
Yeah, basically.
Never fucking touch it again. I'm looking at you, Summoner. My fucking favorite job of literally they did one thing, right? And they never improved it further.
Man. We'll save you.
Like, what was it? It was the most predictable thing that could happen, where they're like, yes, we're just going to make it that that you get just a reskin of what you're already doing, so nothing changes in those 2 minutes.
Oh, I should probably I can interrupt his AoEs sometimes. Yeah, there you go.
Well, you see, just with when the bar under is more red and glowy, that's when you can interrupt it.
I think I should have made it like orange or something.
Well, it already is orange though.
Okay, so
orange,
like
yellow.
Yeah, like maybe make it even more obvious. Although I'm just saying here. I think the problem is that, like, the problem I have more often than not is that I'm just so caught up with, like, other things that I'm just not gonna notice the fact that something is a slightly different color. You know what I should add? Like, that, like, the thing that Sekiro does when I do, like, an unblockable. When it gets, like, a red, like, a Japanese symbol of death.
No, they already used it on raid bites. Or no, not raid bites, tank busters. So, you know, they did what you suggested. They did it on tank busters.
But, like...
No, don't worry, Jess.
You wanna know? Oh, no, wait, hold on. I can still press the button.
You know, you don't worry about it, though, Jess. It's like... It only happens in this fight, because when we go back into raiding, it seems to be so rare that you can almost forget that the button exists.
The Darling Arrow has no effect.
Like, from what I'm reading, or what I read on the internet, both your stun button and your silence button is almost never used in the later raids. They'll even forget that the button existed in the first place.
Imagine dying here and doing all of it all over again.
Alright, so fucking boring.
Man. I'm thinking about it, but like I just don't really understand why the backstories of these characters are just like class quests when they could just be part of like the main story without it being bloated. Just give me the backstory. Like, you know, every time you go to a different location, you just get like a backstory of all of the characters doing something. Instead of Artbert going in a location to go like, yeah, I remember when this town was not on the water. Wow, you know, there were like farms and shit. That was pretty neat.
No, don't you understand, Jess? The main story is all about Albert and talking up all the screen time.
Yeah, like, but like, you know, if he talks Arcus also up the screen time, why don't just like give us a flashback where that shows him and his companions traveling and doing things instead?
No, but we have to tell the individual backstory of his party members.
Yeah, you can do that by doing what I just said.
No.
Like, look at this place, for example, in like the ferry area. You know, just have it like, oh, they walk around in the ferry area for a bit in one like flashback. Then you get to this area, then you get the flashback of this woman killing this thing, and then, you know, you're golden. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day I was a bounty hunter, I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Together we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks without no front. You see, they're telling us exactly what she has been doing, which has already been told by the old lady, which has already been told by Week. They're telling me the same story 4 times now. Like, this has literally been said multiple times already. Everything she's saying here, we've already been told. The flashback could have ended here. It would have been fine. Like, this drama is fine, but like, why even tell us like such elaborate stories and shit? When we can just see it happen here. Like I said, the whole like Reek hunting things and that old woman, completely unnecessary. We could have just had this as a flashback where we do the main story. It would have just worked. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't really want to come off as overly negative and shit, but it's just how you know, it's just how it is. Dennis, do you want me to make you happier in not buying Monster Hunter Wilds?
Why?
Your PC,
How?
your PC probably can't even run it.
Oh, that's good to know.
Not even a 4090 can run it properly because they haven't even like fixed it so that the CPU could actually let the GPU do its job completely. It's funny enough because they already made the same mistake with fucking Dragon's Dogma 2. And haven't learned anything from that release.
Man, that's insane. It's like, I guess we already just begin seeing it happening to Monster Hunter.
I think my favorite part is that it was actually during the desert that like the fucking performance was bad. The desert is usually like the least performance, like heavy, it's the least tasking part of the game. So if you go somewhere else outside of the desert, you can only imagine how many more frames you're gonna lose. Imagine buying a $1,600 GPU and you can barely hit 60 FPS on 4K without any kind of ray tracing or anything. Just, you know, it's struggling. Even in the especially in the village. Holy shit.
What was it again with the latest AAA gaming? It's all about what did I call it again?
Benchmarking.
Benchmarking simulators. There you go.
How can we make the benchmarkers give more? Like really, they're giving benchmarkers more jobs.
Yeah.
It's funny because like I think Capcom has like released like numbers saying that like a lot of people buy their games on PC nowadays as well. They think they put extra like effort into it, but no. This is the wrong quest line. We're here again! Oh my fucking god. 2 more, and it's 2 more fucking quests of filler. Then I'm done.
Right.
This whole thing was just unnecessary. Like, you could have literally had... I just don't even know why they're all split up. Like, they could have just had, like, each individual backstory in short. In between, like, the main story arcs. And you're like, nah. Let's make them class quests, but without any rewards for the classes you're questing with. Absolute fucking genius. Like, honestly, if I were like invited to ask fucking Yoshi P questions, I'd have a lot of questions to ask.
Man, I think I could have sworn I was reading somewhere all the hype, or not the hype, like the imagining of, oh, imagine what we could have done, what could have happened with class quests. That, you know, you pick a specific class and you do different actions. I'm like, no, man, it's just literally telling the whole story, not changing a goddamn thing based on your class.
Finally, now this is what it's all about, getting risotto. That's totally what I'm fucking fighting for. Oh no, there's a bit of drama between me and Rick. I don't fucking care! I don't give a shit! What is with this game's idea that I care more about characters just because they're there?
You don't?
No! I don't fucking care about any of this!
About things that you do care. How far are you with ReZero?
I've watched the latest episode.
Alright. Not muchy.
Okay, now
I'm still saving.
Still saving that one up.
Alright. Man. Can't believe Subaru got his leg upgraded.
I guess that's an upgrade. I hope it just doesn't turn into like a separate entity that's gonna eat like Subaru. Imagine getting eaten by your own leg.
For now, let's stay. I'm gonna stay positive and imagine that he just got a cool zombie leg.
Honestly, I'm more impressed he didn't die.
I know, right? He didn't die a single time. This is 2 episodes now. I'm keeping tally, you know. I'm just seeing how long it takes before they start killing him.
Like, he made this grand speech at the end, and while I'm very impressed with the speech, I wonder if this is like the speech that will like be the lead towards its downfall, where he will die like the most horrible death of the season, or if something is gonna go extremely well to everyone's surprise. There's no in between.
You see, he first needs to die multiple times before something amazing can happen to everybody's surprise, but not Subaru's.
Honestly, I'm just scared at any moment that what the fuck? Emilia's going to get fucking like, I don't know, caught by a fucking greed guy, and he just goes like, yeah, my dick's out now. I'm gonna penetrate you and make more holes into you to penetrate you more often.
He was almost doing it to one of his wives.
Honestly, they're not even wives anymore, they're just fucking slaves at this point, let's be honest here.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Like, holy...
The man is like the biggest womanizer out of all of them.
Okay, so I'm gonna say something crazy, and I want to see what you think. Is it just me, or is like the Archbishop of Lost the least crazy one somehow? So far, as we've seen anyway.
Yeah, I have to agree.
I'm thinking about, because, you know, like...
No, you know what? I didn't see enough of Gluttony. I feel like Gluttony, having not said enough,
Gluttony
seems
was just
to be the most...
Like, I wanna eat you. That's literally his character. That's his little character say, like, I just wanna eat you people.
Yeah, and in that sense, he's probably the most simplistic and less crazy in the head character. Which is funny, because he didn't say anything, really. So he gets away with it by not existing as of this moment.
He just shows up, says itadakimasu, and then konshou sama deshita, and then he leaves. Yes.
But from the people that have spoken, I do agree. It's Lust is probably, as of this moment, the sanest one.
Yeah, she's still crazy, but in comparison, right?
Yes, in comparison. That's why she is, compared to the rest, the sanest one.
Like, she actually, you know, like, I don't agree with her, but she at least made the point of, like, how Lost works and shit. There's at least some level of reality to this. But I think of, like, what other characters say and think, it's like, they've completely lost the plot. Like, I don't even know if they know where they are. There's a reason why the Archbishop of Lost is handling the podcast, because everyone else would just not know how the fucking microphone work.
You see, I think when it comes to hatred, she wouldn't know it, right? Wrath. But I know certain that greed would know how it works,
No,
but then end
he's
up
too busy.
rambling to a
Yeah, he's
completely
like,
different
I do
side of the
believe
universe.
it is within my right that you have to give me this thing.
He will, he will somehow start shooting people down because they're not listening, because he believes they're not listening to him. Like he just stands on top of the fucking tower. He looks around and he assumes that somewhere in the corner somebody's listening. He's like saying, "It's by my right that you're supposed to listen to me. And now you're supposed to die."
At least it's a violation against my freedom of speech. Do not listen to me. Imagine Regulius talking to another Regulius.
I know, right?
But I do think you're sitting on my right against freedom of speech. Well, I think you're sitting on my right to freedom of silence. But I think you're sitting on... You're sitting my right.
It's gonna be an endless battle of them talking about which right has been,
violated the most.
Violated the most. But at the end, maybe when they're old, like they'll probably die from from being old, they might find agree on something and then move on.
So there's actually one thing, there's one thing the author
but they probably won't
said,
shoot each other.
There's one thing the author actually said. If let's say the archbishops and the actual witches were to fight each other, he said that Regulius would win. Only him. Only, he would just win.
Well, he seems to have the most insane powers going on at this moment, and is the most insane person out of all of them. Which is funny, because I would think Wrath is more insane, but he seems to be the most...
It's just like, it's because he has this, like, it almost looks like he's sane, but then you slowly start realizing, no, this person is absolutely fucking nuts. Like, you can barely talk to him, because he will just quickly see something as a violation of his rights, and then kill you.
And then speak, or speak for hours on hours.
And listen, Ennis, at least he doesn't yap as much as Samasu. He hasn't even said Ningen yet. Ningen! Ningen!
I guess he wouldn't, because he is Ningen himself, you know? Oh, Samasu.
Don't tell me you beheld the vision of the past now, did you? Yeah. A bunch of other of the Sin Eater friends showed up and just said, haha, little boy, you're stupid, and then left. Yeah, like, the echo just happens whenever it feels like, whenever the plot demands it.
And by the way, have you not watched, like, a single episode of Danmachi, or...
Like I said, I've stopped at episode, like, right after, like, Belle rejected her, that's when I stopped.
Right. Right, you stopped at, like, the perfect point where season 4, chapter 1 ended.
Yeah, that's basically it, because I thought, yeah, after this, it's gonna be, like, a bunch of episodes with the next, like, story bit, and I just want to wait a bit. I just want to, like, marathon it a bit. Instead, I have been writing a lot, and I've been playing NES games on stream.
I didn't see what the last game you were playing, because I guess I went to sleep afterwards.
Yeah. Punch-Out, man. I fucking Mike Tyson really fucked me up. Like, holy shit. I mean, he is...
That's Mike Tyson.
Yeah, actually, I watched a YouTube video where, like, 10 years later, or so, like, 10 years ago, like, Mike Tyson actually, like, was on, like, a night show or something, and then the guy's like, hey, we have a fighter for you, and then Mike Tyson is fighting Mike Tyson on the NES game. And he doesn't know how to play the game, so he gets his ass kicked. It's like, man, I'm not fighting that guy, that's Mike Tyson. Even Mike Tyson doesn't want to fight Mike Tyson. Lore accurate Mike Tyson. Yeah, I do feel Punch-Out is a really, like, impressive game for the NES, though, I will say. Especially with all, like, the visual cues, like, that are in the game to help you, like, get the timing right against the fighters. That it's just very impressive for the NES. What is this? Bro, it's smaller hitboxes, I swear. We all know all of this. Listen, Ennis, I'm playing a Lalafell for smaller hitboxes, you just don't understand.
Yes.
Guys, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking care! What NES games are you playing next? The next one was Guardian Legend, I believe. Because, you know, I'm basically looking up. I basically looked up like a list of like recommend like must play NES games, or like top 50 NES games, and then off of that list I'm going like by time of release. So Guardian Legend was the next one. Yeah, and I was thinking it's probably gonna play that tomorrow. That was the next game. Now where do I go next?
I love the internet.
For your knowledge, and it's like the last game the game I played next was Gradius, which was a NES shooter. Which actually was
Isn't that the one from Konami?
Yeah, it was actually it was someone's first game too. Someone's first made game as well.
Right. All right. That game that ended up also being a Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess, no. Then there was a Star Wars archetype, but that's not Gladius.
Also, I've looked up a bit, but after like Guardian Legend, it would be Blaster Master apparently. So that's the game after. So like I've got to play the next games planned. I think all the games that I am definitely going to do before I move on to other games would be like I want to play the DuckTales games because I've heard it's pretty good. And I want to play Ninja Gaiden because it's notorious for being brutally fucking hard. But it's a pretty popular NES game, so I want to, you know, I want to suffer a bit. It will be funny. I've seen it in action actually, so I know it's fucking bullshit hard. But you know, we got save states. I got
Ninja Gaiden from Team Ninja though. I think
yeah, it's still Team Ninja, right? But like it's like the NES title, like the 2D games were fucking brutal, difficult.
Yeah, totally. Okay. No, that's I just had to check that one for a moment because I wonder if they ended up like moving on to like the Diablo like gameplay style, which they did with Neo, or not.
I don't know. I don't know too much about like how the 3D games went, or I barely even know anything about the 2D games. I just saw it in action once, the first game.
Yeah.
I've been somewhat misleading when I intimidated the tremendous of my... Do tell. I know I'm way superior to you in everything. You must be terribly crestfallen, I am sure. It is my greatest regret that I allowed you to labor under misapprehension and okay. Can we get to the...
They haven't made the new Ninja Gaiden game since 2014.
No, I don't assume so, because like, what was the game... What was the next popular game they made? It was like Neo, wasn't it, though? No, actually, it was 2017. Did they make any games between 2014 and 2017 that was popular?
Dead or Alive.
That's
right, they also made Dead or Alive.
5?
Let's see. Yes. Dead or Alive 6, 2019.
Oof. That was the death of the franchise?
Don't worry. Yes. You see, Dead or Alive 6 may have been the death of the fighting game. But Dead or Alive Extreme 3 came out in the same year. Which is the beach volleyball game.
And then they had like the mobile game now, which is now coming to the West as well.
Which, well, is that then the what was it called? Dead or Alive mobile game?
Yeah, and it's you know, it already had a lot more players than the 6. I don't think 6 will ever. 6 was like a stain on the franchise, apparently.
Maybe 7. They realized that no, wait a second, our audience are obviously just love women.
Well, what is the last game?
So should just go back.
Wasn't the last game they made? Was it like a game based in Chinese mythology? Was that not the last game? Was that?
Wulong Fallen Dynasty was the game they made, yeah, but in 2024 they made the Rise of the Ronin.
Is that game good?
Which is We won't know because it's a PS5 only.
Yeah, I'm not really listening, and it's like, I'm gonna be honest here, they had fucking pronouns in the last game.
Yeah, understandable.
I don't know, man. That's a red flag right there.
That's a red flag right there. Rise of the Ronin, development assisted by Sony. Okay. And then obviously PS5.
Sony, that's the biggest red flag.
And that was 2024. Oh, wasn't the Atelier Zelina Forgotten Alchemy also a phone game? Role playing? Yeah, that was a phone game. The Gus made.
So see, that's a funnier one, because it both had more censorship and less censorship at the same time.
Yeah.
It had jiggle physics because they know the audience they want to get, but it also like censored some outfits for some reason.
Because for some reason, when it comes to female characters, well, you see spats are less sexy than underwear.
Yes, and jiggle physics, you know, that's slowly becoming fine again. I guess. I don't get it. Do you understand it? I'm lost.
No. Yeah, I think it's worth mentioning, right? Is that spats are no more different than underwear? Just changed my fucking mind. And this is as somebody who goes to the gym. I see the women wearing the spats. Holy shit! Is it even tighter than underwear? Like, I see even more of the ass. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
I think in reality it really depends on the design, and in real life, you know, spats are more like. Well, you know what it is, right? Like, things are body tight because you don't want them to kind of like move off of you, I guess, is the best way to put it.
You see, I can understand the functionality of the thing, right? But when it comes to the censorship, I just don't get it. But then again, apparently the V
because it's like, well, what do we otherwise see? It's skin. Oh no, not more skin. It's literally the same texture as my fucking hand.
Horrible.
Honestly, all fucking females should wear gloves now. Hands are too sexy. Think of Yoshikage Kira. He would have not been a mass murderer if women just had fucking gloves, the sluts.
You understand why I can now understand why Germany censors the hand holding.
God forbid. Think of Kira, man. Who the fuck is Lois? Who the fuck is that? Get me out of this plot line. This quest line. I'm done with it, please. Oh, not the hand holding. That's too loot for Germans. But aren't Germans the ones with the weird porn? Well, why do you think they find hand holding loot? I think they see hand holding and immediately have weird thoughts. That's how it works.
Well, I have to say, right? If you censor something, it often makes it even worse.
It usually does, because it gives you even more of the idea of like, oh, this is loot. Oh.
It's like I can never hold my child's hand anymore at that point.
Yeah, because the Germans would kill you.
The Germans would think I'm a pedo, but it's my fucking daughter. She is 3!
And she already made the mistake when you said fucking daughter.
You're right, I should have put it.
If you said, the moment you said that, it's now gonna be used in courtroom. It's like, well, he said the word.
Yes, can you play the whole line?
And then you
no.
say, like, it's like, yeah, but let's be honest, the Germans are always anal about these things. Oh, he said anal. Oh, no, for fuck's sake.
Lord, you guys are proving my point.
When you say your point, what point would that exactly be? Would it be something that's pointy, like your dick?
Why are you thinking this? Why am I guilty for loot this? Fuck off!
Well, and in this court case, you were saying that your daughter is only 3 years old, is that correct?
Yes.
But I find it a little bit odd, because I noticed that she's at home the entire time and not doctor yet. Explain.
Say again?
She is at home and not doctor yet. Explain. Why is she not doctor yet?
Why is she not doctor yet?
Why is she not doctor yet? Very inefficient. And how
I know. I'm a failure of a parent.
And how is
I know.
it inefficiency cost? Because you were doing the dirty. I was my case lawyer.
Can you for the love, it's like, I know that it's like I haven't created a doctor when it came out of the womb, right? Can you not just import them all from overseas as you were doing?
And the court case is about whether or not you did the dirty, not whether about we could we need more doctors now.
I don't know, why did we need to bring the doctor part up?
Because all 3-year-olds are supposed to be doctors by that age, and it's because they the only reason why it wouldn't be is because you're just not efficient enough, and the only reason why you're not efficient enough is because you did the dirty. Obviously. But are you stupid?
Obviously, yeah, I'm retarded.
But don't worry, Ennis, I am your lawyer, right? I'll defend you, and I've already won the case. You know how?
How?
Well, you see, Mr. Prosecutor, when you wrote in your report that Ennis said fucking daughter, you wrote it with a double K instead of a CK! There you go. We won the court case.
Could we not just call them Islamophobia? Doesn't that work?
We already won. Like when they mistype something, they already lost the court case. That's how it works in Germany.
Did that really happen, Jess?
Yes.
Oh my god.
If you fucking make a mistake in your written report, if it's a slightest spelling mistake, no matter how minor, the course is dismissed. The case is dismissed. Just gone. Just done. Holy shit, how long can they drag out this final fucking quest? What are we even fucking doing anymore? I didn't read because I couldn't care. I just get this over with already. I think V had talked about it quite often too. Like in Germany, like the fucking court cases are fucking insane because literally you could make one mistake and like there are actual rapists that go free because someone made a spelling error somewhere. It's so silly. Just like that one baker who got his entire store ruined because he wrote KG in small letters instead of big letters or capital letters. Germans, man. Bureaucracy is the enemy of all mankind. Changed my mind.
I remember making that joke at work too, funny enough.
Okay, Germany, Ennis, don't say those things. We can get back to court again. Ennis, he made a Connor, he made a joke. During work? Yes. Oh, guilty of big crime. Not allowed to make joke in Germany. I like how them becoming Sin Eaters is just like a color swap.
Wait, did Miko say the N-word again? No way.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna aggro all of you for no reason. I think that's the wise decision. I don't think this is the wise decision. I made a huge mistake. I am also not used to the game's controls again. I made the mistake again. Oh no.
Oh. It's less funny.
What was the joke, if you don't mind me asking?
Apparently...
I remember, I saw the video, that's right.
Yeah. Miko was playing the one Vtuber. Yeah. Was playing Detroit Become Human 5 years later again. For some reason.
I don't really know why, the game's kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and she literally looked at the medicine both 5 years ago and this year, and was like, "Oh, anti-depression. Oh shit, there's a gun in the drawer."
Oh no.
And it's like, man, I was hoping that she was playing GTA 5 again and could say the N-word again.
Yeah, that would have been funnier.
It's more yeah, that would have been funnier. Oh, fuck, I forgot to see if my sister has beaten the... what's it called? Fuck, Last of Us 2.
Why would she ever play that game? Your sister has terrible taste.
Well, yes. You see, I have actually. She asked me first if I could buy the game for her. So then she will pay me back later, right? And I said, I'm not even going to do that. Fuck off. But she apparently is completely out of the loop and doesn't know anything about the game's shit story, which is how. But I ended up like somewhat spoiling it to her, but then I realized, oh, she's actually serious. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna be toxic any further, right? Fuck it, I don't care.
You know, if you
she is wasting her time.
Yeah. Holy shit.
And good thing is, she didn't like playing as.
Fuck you.
She didn't like She didn't like playing as the Abby at all.
Understandable.
She really wanted to actually go back to Ellie and play as her. Now I wonder if she actually... I forgot... fuck, she's now at work, so I couldn't even ask.
Masculinity, and it's like... I can't believe your sister would be such a sexist.
So I'm curious. She doesn't... It's not... She does it like Abby, not for any of the other nonsense, right? She doesn't like it because of this... I guess she's not a likable person, you know?
Well,
That's it.
Like, Abby is just not likable in general. I don't care about the reason. Like, it's just... The writing in general is fucking garbage. It's like she's the worst part of that writing.
Mm-hmm. But... She... Then ended up like she's now at work, so I couldn't even ask her if she's beaten the game and what she thinks of the ending. Because some people really like this ending.
Some people also have terrible taste, I noticed.
Yes, I know. Because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, you know, I didn't like Abby, so that's already like a good enough reason for me to hate that Abby didn't die.
But
I don't care.
The whole thing doesn't make any fucking sense. It is just out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, you should have imagined what my sister was saying. It's like when it came to what I was saying. Look at Abby. She's so fucking. She isn't possible in any other in real life settings, right? And she's like, yeah, but it's a video game, so it's fine. I'm like, you know, I could explain it all to you, but it would fly over your head.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Like, cause you know, my explanation is quite simple. It's like this game is trying to be realistic. That's the problem.
You see, I would always, yes, and my answer to that would always be, characters do need some level of being believable, right?
Oh, that as well, but the setting matters a lot with that when it comes to that as well.
Exactly, but that's why it's matter that it's believable. If the setting is like The Last of Us, a zombie apocalypse, and a woman is jacked the fuck up, that alone would take you out of the game immediately, because you know how...
zombie apocalypse with like realistic graphics, trying to be as real as possible, then in the meantime it's like, yeah, so we have this person that like literally couldn't find a female actor for because it just doesn't fucking exist.
Mm-hmm.
In a world where you barely have any food to eat to actually get the fucking buff-ass body. I'm getting hot over here, what the fuck?
She has the, what do you call it? What was it? What was it again? She had the training schedule of a man while she's a woman.
It's just, you know.
And again, it's like, never forget the amount of resources a man alone has to consume just to get that muscle. But now, a woman needs even more of those resources. She's literally a burden to the entire fucking environment. The entire team. But don't forget, we also have pregnant woman in the middle of a war zone, let's put it like that. That also happened in The Last of Us.
They've done that a lot.
Yes, and no matter where, it's fucking garbage.
It's always a bizarre idea, because it's like, not only would the person be nerfed, but like, the baby would die very easily, and it's like, you're gonna like risk two people's lives on the battlefield at the same time. Like, what kind of fucking genius move is this?
Remember, Germany wants to make their tanks pregnant women accessible.
Can you guys not, like...
And how about between life or death, having somebody worry about their gender?
You know, I can constantly talk about like the woke stuff, but even without the woke stuff, like some of the stories is fucking dumb.
It is.
Like
the character
the biggest problem with
assassination
its ending is just that, you know, Ellie is like literally trying to kill this person. There's no reason to stop. Has killed already many people with a revenge story, and in the last seconds she gets a random ass flashback where it's like, you know, my dad said that I shouldn't take revenge at some point. I think I don't really know. And then she stops.
Yeah.
And the whole idea is like, well, you see, revenge will leave you empty and alone. But she then stops taking revenge, she's empty and alone anyway. Whereas Abby has a new friend.
Yes!
But
yes, she does!
And here's the other thing, right? Like, she sits there, she stands there while Abby is like tied up. Frees her, walks all the way over to a boat with her, and then decides to fight. Why? Why?
By the way...
Why doesn't she just kill her there?
I think it's worth mentioning is that Abby did actually commit revenge, right? She actually got a successful revenge, killed Joel, and got away with it, right?
Yeah.
But Abby doesn't get to have her whole, like, you know, empty and soulless and all that kind of crap, right?
No.
She doesn't even get the consequences of committing her revenge.
The only consequence, she don't, you know, we do kill her friends, I guess, but at the same time, she acts like the story acts like Abby was right in going like, we let you live and you killed my friends. How dare you? Like she didn't do anything wrong herself.
Well, man, you could have, you know, I know it's the most cliche thing ever to do a revenge story, right? But at least that way, you could have made it a nice cyclical story of, look, Abby went for revenge, and now everybody, including herself, is dead because of that. But now, I guess everybody's gonna chase after, you know, Ellie for killing everybody. You could have made that fucking story of a never-ending kill chain because of revenge. No, not even that, man.
You know, if I were to go even further, I don't think any of the story makes sense. Whatever ending you had, probably would make no sense anyway. But I just think like it would make more sense that Ellie sees how much fucking Abby has been suffering because of like what was his name, fat Geralt, and then thought, you know what, yeah, you know, I think it's enough. I think we're good. Like let's talk this out instead or something. And then they leave, both feel empty with like after having taken revenge. And then in the third game, they can team up or something. You know, that would work if, like, Abby was a likable character, but she isn't. See, the problem is, I can think of a fixed ending. It will never end well because the story itself is just garbage. The story and characters are just garbage in and of itself.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's a good thing that fucking... It seems that game failed.
The game failed because, like, it literally was impossible for it to succeed with the amount of money put into it.
That's the beauty of it. It's insane how it failed because it's like you would think with the amount of money they made.
You know, they talk about like how many copies it has sold, but how many people like have returned the game, and how many people bought it not knowing anything about like, because they were even lying in the trailers, right? Like showing like every cutscene where Joel is old in the game, he was made young in the trailer to make it seem like these two are having an adventure together again. You know, like, the game, and when the leaks came out, even when you just slightly talked about it, Sony was on your ass trying to, like, ban you, and they keep doing that. And it's like, yeah, it's no surprise a lot of dumb fuckers bought the game. Well, I shouldn't say dumb fuckers, but a bunch of normies bought the game not knowing anything. And then some of them were streaming it, and then it was like, oh my god, this is bad. And it's only like the beginning of the game too, where it was like, oh my god, this is so fucking dumb.
I know. It's insane.
I'm not gonna eat these sandwiches. They came from a bigot after he apologizes for being mean to us. I'm not gonna eat that. In a zombie apocalypse!
I never fucking... Oh man, so many fucking...
They should have just done 10 push-ups, you know, then maybe you should have eaten the sandwiches.
You know, unironically, 10 push-ups would have probably gotten better reception at that point. Even if it was stupid.
It's just like, again, it's like you can't you're not even allowed to apologize. You're always a bigot in their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I think that honestly the real best revenge plot is the fact that he came to like, what was it? The Golden Globes or something for his work and nobody cheered. Because none of the people he tries to appeal to do not care about games.
Yes.
Nothing fucking. Yeah. You know what? Just the thing that I hate the most about like Last of Us 2, I always feel like it's the perfect example of a wrong evolution games can take. Where they're trying to be movies and forgetting that a good video game story mixes well with the gameplay in and of itself, right? Like it makes you the thing that video games have that movies don't have is that in a video game the player is part of the story, but when you make cinematic stories in games, most of the time the story is so separate from the player's experience that it doesn't click very well. Why make me experience a story like I'm in the third person when you're playing a game? The story can be in the first person because you're controlling the character that is going through the story.
Remember, have you seen the Synthetic Man video?
No.
Of like the Silent Hill 2 remake?
No, I haven't at all.
Because you know what? What you're describing right there, I think, is where Silent Hill 2, the original one, over Silent Hill 2 remake. Because the Synthetic Man has played both games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And ended up killing like 80 enemies in the original game, right?
Yeah.
330 in the remake.
Yeah, because from my understanding,
or was it 280?
From my understanding, the remake is definitely more combat heavy, like closer to like Resident Evil style.
But you're fighting like 3 enemy types.
Yeah, it's crazy because I could have sworn the original game had a lot more at different enemy types as well. But whatever.
It's like you're constantly fighting the nurse and the mannequin dolls, apparently.
And that's bizarre.
And that's fun. But you know, so you spend most of your time fighting the same enemies over and it's like how he put it, right? I'm taking the words of the Synthetic Man. It's nice.
I've got one reason why I shouldn't take the word of him.
Why?
He called Armored Core 6-bit.
Don't care.
Okay, fair enough. Go off, King.
I don't care. It's like the man also, I think I watched this video about what do you call Boulder Gaze 3.
Boulder Gaze 3.
And he also found that, the game is enjoyable even if it is pretty woke.
Yeah.
So there you go. But from what his observation took, right? The man has has the nicety of longer dungeons with more puzzles in them, right? Neat. But I spent most of the time killing the same enemies over and over again. When Silent Hill, the original, didn't even need any of that.
Since it's a survival horror game, most of the time you kind of try to avoid enemies. In Silent Hill, you don't really have to avoid enemies, because especially in the second game, because in the second game you get the best first weapon in any Silent Hill game. It's fucking overpowered, because you can just run and hit people at the same time. Normally you have to stand still to do like heavy damage, but this weapon, no. This plank of wood, you can run with it and hit at the same time. It's fucking perfect.
Yes.
But like Silent Hill has never really been about the combat, and that's kind of I think something that people miss when talking about the remake.
But it's like the whole thing. When I remember about Silent Hill 2, it seems to be that the gameplay tries to also emphasize the story, right? Tries to tell the story as well. So
yes.
Again, it's the gameplay to story ratio that seems to be missing with modern games. Looking at you, Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's man. It's like it's trying to tell us a story out of a book or like a long-running TV show, but I'm playing a game, and it seems to forget that I'm doing that. It's also like why they're so limited, because like I think a good point example is as well like Stormblood, right? When it was like all of what was the fucking all of Doma has combined together. It's like a bunch of like old shabby villages that have come together. We don't know anything. Like this is it. This is all of Doma, and that's only because of how the game, like all deal expansions are structured with only a few maps in mind. Whereas the story, the idea is a whole ass country, which obviously is bigger than just a few maps. But they cannot do that because they're stuck with the confines of their games. Whereas the story is pretending it isn't.
Yes.
Yeah. Again, like I feel like when people write stories for the games, they have to understand what kind of game people are playing and whether or not that story actually works with that game.
Kojima goes suck a cock.
Kojima wants to make a movie.
Yeah, he's at least very honest with that one. But again, just go fuck off. Like, I know, people love the solid the Snake series, right? The Solid Snake series.
Yeah.
But it was Metal Gear Solid. But it doesn't change the fact that you have literally moments where you're just stuck, just watching cutscenes for possibly like an hour.
I don't even really mind watching cutscenes. I don't even mind watching a long cutscene once in a time, but give me at least good spots of gameplay as well.
Yes.
When it becomes like 70% movie, it's like, listen, man, I don't want to be rude, and I do think games are a great way to tell stories. Don't get me wrong, but I think you're forgetting what makes games like what kind of stories you can tell with games. I think you're forgetting that, I think you're splitting up the story aspect too much with the gameplay aspect. Like with Dark Souls, for example, it doesn't even tell you really a story. But if I were to tell you about my experiences with Dark Souls, that in and of itself will become a story. Like the moment you start writing about what you've done in the game, that in and of itself becomes a story because you are experiencing what is happening. It is your story essentially. Like that's the whole fun with role-playing games as well. It's the role-playing aspect.
The craziest bit with Dark Souls is that the whole story is about you figuring some things out by like reading item boxes and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So it is a lot with the environment and the items you find to try and tell a story to the player, right? Obviously, the player has to do the research himself.
But even if I didn't, even then, I don't even need to actually 100% understand the story. I just need to think, oh, I've been in this location, I've done this, I've seen that, I've seen this happen, that happened. And eventually, when you write all of that down, what you have experienced, you start realizing that in and of itself just becomes a story because you're experiencing it. Imagine in real life, right? You go to vacation, for example, and then you come back and you write about what you've done at your vacation. If you had like a very eventful vacation, that in and of itself becomes a story. When you think about it.
Exactly. It's like, in a sense, it's again the interactive. You interact with the world around you, I guess, or in this case, the game. You're interacting with the game, and what you're doing there is the story.
Exactly.
But that's the whole thing. It's like, again, it's that's the way they understood what games are and expected, wanted to play to interact with the environment.
But the problem with Western devs is they want to evolve it into something it's not, which is Hollywood movies. Which, for the record, Hollywood movies nowadays also suck, so that makes it even worse. But yeah, essentially, it just doesn't really. That's not a place for games. They call game stories bad because they cannot imagine stories like working for different medias. They can only think of like stories that they've already experienced before or something like that.
It's like as if boomers have just taken over the gaming industry or something like that. But no, it's not boomers. It's fucking Gen Xers and millennials that have grown up with movies that then will like, but this is how you write a good story.
It's like I remember when this woman was talking about like she's like deciding whether to hire someone or not, and like because of like layoffs or like problems with Hollywood, right? There were a bunch of writers thinking of going into games, and when asking why they wanted to go into games, like the things they would say is things like, "What could be so hard about writing stories for a bunch of teenagers?" And I already have it. Like they're so arrogant and egotistical. They don't know what they're getting themselves into.
They're arrogant, egotistical, and they also do not know what environment they're getting themselves into. That's the other thing. They are ignorant or bigots, basically, right? They just come into some place thinking they know it all.
Because you're not just writing a story for a video game. You're writing a story that the player in and of itself has to be a part of as well. It includes even the side quests and shit. Like you have to write down like what are these side quests? What are they for? Why do they matter to the player? Why does the player have to do them? Even simple things like that, dialogue from NPCs as well. All of these things kind of matter, make a whole world that you interact with.
I remember Yoshi P making a point in one of his slides back in the day about, yes, we need to make the player involved in the story.
Exactly.
Make him part of it.
Which is why everyone hated the newest expansion, because he did the opposite there.
Yeah. He did a very bad job in doing the opposite there.
At the very least, if you're like looking, yeah, I mean, it's again, there's, I don't know. I feel like the story's trying to write just doesn't fit like the MMO type gameplay we're seeing here. Like Final Fantasy 16 also has the problem of like overly cinematic boss fights. Like they look cool, sure, but like again, it works story wise, I suppose. But I also think, man, I also want to play a game.
That was some. To some moments, 15 too.
You know what I can say? Metal Gear Rising Revenge is like a perfect example of like mixing the cinematics with the gameplay. See, some people hate quick time events, but I don't even really mind them too much. That might be the hottest take I can give. But, you know, maybe instead of, like, quick-time events, you can just make me do something that will cause a cinematic to happen. Like a special mechanic or something that will do a lot of damage to the boss fight, but, like, you get a cool cinematic on top of that. I think people will eat that up, for example. It was like if you cut off a tail in Dark Souls, and then, like, you know, you get, like, one short cinematic of the boss go, like, reeing and shit, and, like, knocking themselves into a wall or some shit in pain. You know, it's the nice things like that.
So we're done. You're done, right?
Yes.
You finished it.
I finally finished the filler. I'm finally free. Free to suffer more.
We can now teleport to
you bought Endwalker, you cock! Wait, you always bought Endwalker.
Yeah, I did buy Endwalker a long time ago.
Yeah,
you know, it's like I did it by the what was it now? No, not this one. What was the fucking Dawntrail. So. So you're forced to buy. You're forced to buy Dawntrail, Jess.
Wait, why am I forced to buy Dawntrail?
Or could you buy it separately?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can just buy it separately. It's fine.
Oh, thank Lord! So you can buy it. You can buy that separately, and you wouldn't need to buy it.
The only problem is I have to buy it with a credit card because Square Enix doesn't know what Ideal is. I guess. Small indie company. Also, that means I'm gonna wait for a sale at the least. I have to cook some pasta. See you later. Hey, see you later, Marlon. I hope your pasta will turn out nice. Pasta la vista. So can I ask, Hennis, why is the Turk so strong?
What?
Why is the Turk in Poncha so strong?
I have no. You see, why are there a lot of goats in Turkey? Because they're in the mountains, so obviously he's a mountain person. He comes from the mountains, harsh environment.
Let myself down. Might as well go back and bending kettles. I fucking hate you. What's that you got there? With such a striking beauty, it shines with heartache and laughter. Ah, that fancy and so alive. Oh, the turmoil of history made manifest. Ah, I can see the brilliance of Crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such gleam. Not if you labored 100 years.
You fucking asshole.
Honestly, it's not
You're
even like
such a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not even like I don't think there's no place for like cinematic games or games that have like a bunch of reading you have to do, but like it really depends on the game. I still think, I don't know. I just think with 14 I would have liked more gameplay.
How do you like Final Fantasy XIII's approach to storytelling?
I don't know, I haven't played that one yet.
Well, I'll give you the quick gist of it, where it's basically you come into a story where everybody knows the world in all of its details and everything, right?
Oh no.
So you don't. And so whenever the cutscene is done, you get a lot of data logs that you can lead the lore out of.
Oh no. Can I just give someone like amnesia or something? Hold on, let me just bonk lightning real quick.
No!
See, people, this is why they give main characters amnesia. Because otherwise they have to make them fucking so stupid they don't understand basic math in order to explain everything to the character.
Or force the player to do his homework before playing the game.
I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm pissed off.
Basically, it's like for any audience.
I'm actually leaving, by the way, so I'm back.
You know, maybe I'll tell this one, but just go back. You know, I'll say it again when he comes back. For the people that are wondering exactly how 13 tackles this, I only played the first one. There's still the other two games waiting in my closet. As you progress through the story, more and more data logs are added into your logs. So you know how to break the pace of an entire story game is by forcing the player to stop playing the game and read fucking logs, which have... At some point, I started skipping that shit. It's so obnoxiously long. I'm like, man, I'm so done reading. Can I not just play the game? Yeah, no, for Final Fantasy 13 tried something, and holy shit, that was the most terrible decision ever. It is a linear, it's pretty linear when it comes to its gameplay, but man, the data logs are probably the worst fucking aspect of that game. Otherwise, the story, man, I can get behind it. I can understand. You know, I don't mind it per se. Is it terrible? I don't know. I didn't think it was terrible. Is the telling terrible? Absolutely. Fucking horrible. Oh, why? I need to go through all this log. Actually, I didn't read all of them at some point. I just skipped through most. I ended up not reading on the rest because I get it. Fuck is this shit? Fuck did he just create? That's great, Gernald. Now can shut the fuck up and let me play the game. What? So I can just talk to Geralt and just buy the end game gear. Just straight up. I can just claim it. Ah, that's nice. So if I just bring my level 80 fucking Gunbreaker, I don't have a level 80 Gunbreaker, I could just equip all of it. Just right here.
Oh man. What did I do? Oh fuck, I lost something. Oh well, I'll get it back later. I'll just have to I don't know. I fucking hate this guy. Get him off the screen.
Right, wrong button.
I've been across the length.
This helmet looks fucking shit.
Oh, I see. We got like new equipment and it's not good. That says.
Well, no, the stats are obviously better.
Oh yeah, that. But like in terms of looks. Mystery to the ages. That's what threw me here in the first place. I built me workshop to do the fortress burning, then lost me bleeding Weltercraft. Okay. Alright. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle he has been through my kind of journey. They sing songs about the echoes of memory. This also okay. Hey, I can still feel him coursing through me. Inspiration. Okay, then fucking go to work. I don't want to listen to all of this. At least that's voice acting. Jesus Christ. You know, with all the money Square Enix spent on like games that will never like recoup themselves, they could have spent like money on like Final Fantasy 14 to include voice acting. What?
Talk to him again.
But I don't. Oh no.
So you can claim your armor. That doesn't cost you any money.
Oh, that's good. Right. So how bad does it look? It doesn't make a weapon though. Oh no, it does make a weapon. Oh, I still feel pretty sleepy though. Okay, so this is my new sword. It's just a bit basic, just one of the most basic swords you can find. It is a sword, indeed, yes.
Well, at least I got a pretty neat axe.
Headpiece. I'm not a fan, actually.
Just keep equipping it.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. I guess I could fuck with this. Oh, let me just equip the rest. That's not my equipment. This is my equipment. This is also not my equipment. Okay, so the shirt, the shirt, I don't mind. That's it. There you go. That's my review.
Yeah, the top part seems okay-ish.
The top part, I can fuck with. The rest,
You know, you might have been better off just getting the white thing from the old samurai outfit that we got and just put it over, glamour that instead of the pants.
can't even paint any of this.
No, you can't. Only the sword.
So I'm just gonna...
You can always turn off. You can always turn off the mouth mask because I'm not a fan of this helmet at all.
Like, what's the helmet? I can't.
Like, I don't like the shoes.
Like my shoes or your shoes?
Well, my shoes. It's like I can deal with almost everything else, right? Chainmail and all that. You know, open ankles. I'm sorry, it's just no.
You know what? Like these sandals are like things that samurai do kind of wear, but they usually have like full socks. I don't know why I don't have any socks on. Pretty certain that's not.
Away with the helmet.
But whatever.
And I can't wait to get my glamour plate back because this, I miss it already.
What is this mouthpiece design anyway? Like what? Like it
you can hide that thankfully.
No, I'm just gonna go back and glamour. Fuck you.
You know, until we get to the glamour part.
Where's the main quest anyway? Before I leave, it's back. Well, we can I can just glamour and teleport back. So I'm just returning.
No, that's teleport there. If oh wait, you didn't have any glamour plates, do you?
No, so I'm glamour plating first, and then I'm teleporting back. So I'm returning to Linsa, then I'll teleport back.
Yeah, not a fan of the glamour plate. Of this glamour. Nope.
I can certainly do without it. Like the shirt, I'll keep the shirt, and everything else is is not bad. It's just kind of okay, you know. It completes the difference. It's basic, I guess.
You know what? You know what? I like the chest piece. Unironically, I would have liked if it showed a bit more chests and didn't have the choker.
I see. After casting.
And then a better headpiece. Honestly, I don't think that helmet did any justice. Like maybe something like, you know, you showed me that nice chest and then you have this like behemoth like helmet or something with like nice horns on top of it.
Look at that on the bright side though. At least you can see your face in cutscenes again.
No, because I went back to the old glamour.
I'm joking.
Oh my god.
Wait, do I? No, I don't have any glamour plates assigned. So, yeah, I just want to just give me which I don't know. I don't fucking.
No.
That's all.
Jess, I already said it while you were away, right? But I'll say it again. Man, when it comes to how 13 handled the data logs, right?
Yeah.
You would progress through the story, and every time there was some new information, they would just drip feed you basically with info, so that you know every story beat after you would, if you were interested enough, you would just get to a screeching halt just to read the data logs.
Oh no. After
a cutscene, so you could understand like, oh, what was this? What is that? And then at some point, I was like, you know what? I think I've read enough. I think I got a good enough grasp of what's happening, and then started not reading the rest of it.
I'm just gonna do a no reading Final Fantasy 13 one, not understanding anything, and then by the last point of the game, I'll read all of the data logs and go like, oh.
You beat the final boss, and that's when you start reading.
I'll just watch a lore video. Fuck this.
Yeah. But you know, they learned their lesson from 13 and then decided to make 14, and look what we have now.
Decided that, you know, you're gonna beat the no matter what and then put it in the fucking bait game. Here's the thing, actually, I wouldn't mind reading the lore because it's an MMO, you know, it's fine to read a bit more on the side. But the problem is, in the main story, you're already reading so much. That and there's so much already when it comes to lore that I'm better off just like looking for lore videos for 14 instead.
Especially, you know, the worst part is, chances are the most of the lore video is probably talking about the story that you went through instead of all the side quests.
Exactly. Like I need a summary of the side quests rather than the main quest. I ain't reading
like what the fuck would we be doing? But no.
Finally, voice acting. Yeah. I thought you were always watching. That's just an
You see,
excuse.
Albert skipped all the filler.
I feel, so, you know, there's a part of me that says they made the filler as a separate thing, and then thought, hey, wait a minute, we can like put this in the main story, like make this involved in the main story at the end. Didn't really put much thought in it. Besides that, that's what I bet happened.
Probably.
What if I did all of them, like all of the main stories, and then gave all of the crystals to the blacksmith? What would he say?
He would make a whole Christmas tree.
I was constantly, when I think of like too long didn't read or like long lengths of dialogue, and I'll only think of Zamasu saying Ningen.
You see, unlike 14, Zamasu only said one word.
He said multiple words. It's just that Ningen is the most memorable one he said. It's just that it's the main focus of that one word is what he's talking about. Ningen.
You see, as of this moment, the most memorable part I have of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and the Zamasu bit, right?
Yeah.
Is him losing his shit when Trunks just beats him up again. It's like...
Yeah, I love this. You know what it is? Like, I don't even hate the character itself that much. Like, I hate him as a person, but I think it's a funny thing as a villain to have such a huge ass hypocrite that's just literally fucking insane. You know, like the definition of just because you can talk does not make you intelligent.
Yes, I remember the issue we had with Zamasu plotline was that it really did
going
just
forward and back
the
is the
worst.
problem.
It stalled it out until and then gave us a terrible ending for it as well.
So it is just like that one idol anime.
Which one?
We
talking about?
The one with the twins. Yeah, where the mom died.
Right. I've read the manga for that one, but then when I was up to date, I stopped.
It ended, and you know what? You should be happy you stopped because the last 4 chapters I've heard were just so bad.
Yeah.
I've only heard though. Also, the main character kills himself at the end. And I like how people react to that. It's like, people are so immature, can they not handle bad endings? At some point, I realized that like you have 2 sides.
How's that a own? How's that a own?
No, I mean like bad endings, as in bad things happen in the end.
Oh, okay.
But it's like, it's just, how should I put it? It's just like, listen, good ending or bad ending, right? Like I can see some point where someone says like a good ending can feel forced because like it doesn't make any sense to have the good ending. But those people that love bad endings because they rarely happen, they also do not seem to notice when an ending is clearly bad for no fucking good reason at all. Like most bad endings are forced because the main characters end up like acting so stupid that like literally you have to be brain dead to make the mistakes the main characters are making to have this bad ending happen. Also, I will never forget how some people keep defending Attack on Titan's ending when the part of the ending is literally like, hey Eren, so why did you genocide so many people? Why did Ymir tell you to do that? Lol, I don't know. Literally just says lol, I don't know.
Oh. Fuck. Oh no, that came from the fucking story. You know how many people tried to make it out that, this is the only way for Eren to get out of all of this, right? The only way to fix all of this mess, apparently. No, it's like, no, I don't even understand.
Lol, I don't
Fuck
know.
hell.
I like how
Fuck, I
even
hate.
when something dumb things happen and fans rationalize it as like, oh no, this is art, you see there's deeper meaning behind every action. And then the author themselves can just walk on and say, I had no idea what the fuck I'm doing. They're like, no, they see he's making jokes, he's joking.
Death to the author.
It's not even death of the author to Ennis, it's death to the author. Ennis just kill the author. It's just like, man, guys, you can just admit the ending. Like, to be fair, you cannot talk to Attack on Titan fans. They're insane, man. Like, holy shit. Like, I'm not even saying like Attack on Titan is bad, but they do treat it like it's a fucking grade A masterpiece or some shit. And it's like, listen, it has a lot of good things going for it. Don't get me wrong, but holy shit. I see politics once in an anime and think that Attack on Titan is the only show to ever do that. It's like, if you have watched
that's what happens when you have normies coming in,
Yeah. How am I feeling, Rin? I'm feeling fine. I just can't wait for Endwalker to have a bad ending too.
Just thinking about it, it's like, man, you want to know what how's that bad ending? I would have to see what happens, right? But for Oshinoko, the whole reason for it was, of course, the how important the loss of their mother was, right?
Yes.
And it's like the whole journey, at least, to try and get a happy ending for the characters. That's what you want from a revenge story, I guess.
Yeah, the problem is, you're always gonna have to ask yourself, like, I've been thinking about this a lot. It's like, why don't we see a lot of bad endings? It's like, it's never just not come to people that a lot of bad endings don't happen because no one would really like it. It's like, well, yeah, people are immature too immature. It's like, yeah, but like a step back here a bit. Like, what do most readers and watchers and game players, I should say, really get out of a bad ending besides, well, it rarely happens?
Yeah. It's like you're rooting for the character to get that good ending, right?
Yeah, it's like let me put it like this. Like, what also rarely happens is the main character shitting on the screen. Why do you think that, it rarely happens because no one wants to watch that? Maybe it could have a very eloquent plot point that would make a lot of sense. Doesn't matter, I don't want to see it. There actually is a book written about how a guy can't shit, and it's like a really detailed book about how this guy has to go through so many medical ways to like find a way to take a shit. And it's like, perhaps there's some interest in that story, perhaps there's some emotional connection to that story. But most of the time if you read that, you're just gonna think, this guy is kind of gross, this is not very interesting to me at all.
Yeah.
And maybe that's immature, sure, maybe, but again, when you're watching something, you're not always watching it to become an adult. You're watching it because you want to be entertained too. And it's like, at some point I have to ask, like, some people seem to like want to feel depressed or like emotionally destroyed by the end of something. Okay, fair, you like tragedy, that's okay, right? I'm not gonna stop you. But let's say someone like me who doesn't really get anything out of tragedies, because I already feel depressed. But like, what do I really get out of like a show if it makes me feel bad at the end?
Yeah, exactly. For me, it's but my part of it is like, as somebody who isn't depressed, right? I would say it's like, I'm spending time on these stories, right? I get attention to these characters. I wanna, see the story to an end where I feel satisfied. And if the bad endings often leave us an unsatisfying point, and it can leave the ending like, you cannot rewatch a story after that because there is no good ending to it, right?
It's like,
I could potentially rewatch like Avatar: The Last Airbender, knowing that there's a good ending at the end of it.
There's a point at the end.
I could show this to my kid. Yeah, exactly.
There's a point to the ending. That's the kind of the thing. It's like, I'm watching all these characters suffer and strive and fight, and then when it's the bad ending usually makes it all feel like it doesn't matter. And at that point I wonder, well, why should I watch it again? And a lot of people that I noticed like bad endings only watch things once, and then I think it makes sense. You don't rewatch something a lot, so why do you care if something ends bad or good? Like, you don't think about like rewatching it again. But I do. And
Yes.
I think about rewatching something, like there's a few things I don't want to see. And one of those things is, like, I don't necessarily want an ending to go badly for all of the characters, because then the whole journey feels pointless. And in games this is especially the case, right? I think if you, like, basically, if the character in the game loses, I feel like the player also loses. When the player loses in the end, it doesn't feel like there's any point in trying your best in the game.
Yes.
Actually, that's the biggest reason why I stopped playing Near Replicant as well. And I know they added an extra good ending to the game now, but back then I knew that the game was going to end badly for the characters anyway, and after doing all those side quests, I thought to myself, why am I even doing this much work for this? And I got burnt out, and I just fucking played another game. You know, when something does have a bad ending, everyone talks about it, right? So you already know that it's gonna end badly, and at that point, are you really invested anymore? Imagine if, like, Final Fantasy XIV just ended with, like, the Asians,
With
like,
the
combined.
yeah.
The Asians returning to the original world and everyone dying, and, like, we just, like, losing shit. Like, maybe it would make sense in the story, right? But, at that point, why am I even playing all of this? A bad ending is more feasible maybe when something is, like no little time spent. And maybe you can make a sequel where you fight against the new people or some, with, like, new people or something.
Final Fantasy XIV Original.
Basically. No, that isn't short, that's the problem. But actually, Ennis, Princess Connect. Princess Connect did it. Yeah, Princess Connect was the original game, and then Redive is after the bad ending happened. And then the main character gets a second chance with the new team of characters, and they fight against the main villain. See, that shit works. Because they're still, like, I guess they're like, someone else put it like this, right? Dark stories are great when there's, like, a ray of hope at the end. Because then it feels like it's worth following. But when it's all this gloom and doom, it just kind of, like, becomes so depressing to the point where it's not really, like, there's not really, it becomes less interesting. At some point the interest, like, is lost and you just kind of get like, bleh, who cares? Nothing good is gonna happen here anyway. It's exciting where there's, like, both victories and losses, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Some writers seem to forget about that as well.
And some of the audience do not grasp this problem either.
No. Or you can turn the main character into a bird for no reason.
And then just answer with, I don't know what I'm doing. It's like,
I don't know what I'm doing. 90% of humanity died. But I'm still gonna cry out this guy's grave that killed 90% of humanity. Did they even not... And I think, actually, they made, like, a follow-up on that story, on the ending, and it was even worse, from what I've heard.
Oh yeah, they after peace came and humanity prospered again, they blew up the fucking island again. They carpet bombed the island.
It's just, man, it's this whole...
Like, all the effort that Aaron put, and then after, like, time passed, nothing fucking changed. And here we go again.
It's just, man. And you know what I noticed, right? Attack on Titan fans call the ending bad. Always have reasons why. The ones that say that the ending is good have not a single reason why. They cannot name a specific reason why it's good. It's always this constant repeat of it's good. Do you know, by the way, what happened in the last cutscene? Because I wasn't following it.
At some point, I stopped following it as well. So.
I don't know, man.
It's like they were feeling something, then the big guy was talking something about, like, dark tidings coming, and then I actually zoomed out.
They were camping also Camp of Light, and then some characters were talking to each other, and then that's it.
I think more in the talking about bending, this was more interesting at this point.
Yeah. You know, I've been doing Persona 5 for too long. I'd rather play that game.
Yeah, you know what? Persona 5 did it better.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's going to heal you. Oh.
Enter the cave and beyond to follow the wall down, down, down. What's the bottom and a passage to the northwest and a continue west. Alright, let's find a gap. The barrier will be placed to the obstacles. We should raise a hand towards it, and we have made it so. Most subsequent explanation. You know, I'm thinking about it, but if I really want to beat this much, I just fucking buy a book at this point. Yeah, I can like relax and just sit down and read it. Here I can't really relax either, because I'm constantly trying to play a game. I could even just get a visual novel at this point. I feel like it would be more pleasant of a reading experience too. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like over some things, but I'm just kind of tired at this point. I know what. I'm at least looking forward to finishing Shadowbringers, because then we can get to like post-game content. The post-game content is always better.
Yes. Until, you know, we're done with all the extra stuff, and now you have to go through more story.
At least we get more interesting story. Maybe like the Nier Automata raid might be interesting. I at least want to know the story behind the Nier Automata raid.
You know, when I was talking to my brother about the whole filler arc and all that, right?
Yeah.
And I mentioned about him the whole gameplay to story ratio. You want to know what he put it like?
What?
Well, of course it makes sense. After they dumb down the gameplay more and more, what else is more interesting than the story? How else are they gonna keep the people's attention if they do, you know, if they dump down the gameplay for the normies?
You know, by that I can say like, yeah, well, I guess so. Honestly, you know, I've been thinking about this more, like, I've already said it probably, but like, if you're like a new player, right, you'll be just fine because you can play through all the main quests, and you won't feel the roller coaster that is the difficulty level. But when you're like us, especially when you're like a long-time fan that's like constantly waiting for the next expansion, you have done so much of the hard difficulty. You get this instant whiplash when you do like the main quest because everything is so dumb easy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even like I had such a dull experience with Shadowbringers, it's just that when we did the main story, like when we get to interesting cutscenes, I'm having a good time. When I'm doing the dungeons, ironically, considered it like the worst dungeons in the game, I thought they were pretty good, I'm having a good time. Anything in between, I'm quickly getting bored of. I quickly lose interest in. Like when it's like talking to a bunch of characters I don't really know. When it comes to like walking all over the like really empty map. When it comes to doing the side quests or like events where you have to walk into the purple smoke to fight some random enemies that are piss easy, I couldn't care less. And that's kind of the problem. Like I don't feel like this was as bad in the first two like expansions, but like from Stormblood and onwards, it's just the structure is rigid and kind of keeps doing the same thing again. Where it's like, oh, you go to the new area, you have to convince some new group of people to like you. And you have to collect some pebbles and fight purple smoke monsters.
I really do hope that when we get to like Endwalker, we do not have to convince people anymore.
Yeah, I am kind of over it. You know, here's the thing. I love adventures, and I think part of adventure is like meeting locals of like a location. But it's always done in the same fucking manner too, to the point where it's like, I just don't care anymore. Imagine we actually get to interact with the locals, like, on the side as we go into a location. Like, maybe do some mini games or some shit. Or, like, I don't know. Do something funny or something to make me really remember the, like, experience. Here it's always like, this person has, like, 2 sons and he is having trouble feeding both. Do you not care to give him 10 pebbles so he can sell them? It's like, no, I don't give a fuck.
Yes, show on this doll where the pebbles have touched you.
If I didn't dick someone through that, I never recovered. My son will never be born. No, I just think that's the funniest one, because I specifically said, oh, you're like a war hero and you fought gods, so go collect pebbles. As a joke. And then Stormblood legitimately made me collect fucking pebbles.
Stormblood was... Yeah, that was the side quest. That legitimately was the side quest. And that's when we also like decided at the end, yeah, fuck side quests, we're not doing it.
Yeah, like just fuck these side quests. I don't care anymore. And you know what? I do feel like we had a somewhat smooth experience now exploring side quests. But even then, the story is still too bloated. Like, the game feels bloated.
You know, it's my favorite activity now that we skip the side quests, right? Is looking at the map and seeing if you get love bombed by side quests.
Yes. Hold on a minute.
Every time we open the map, we're like, oh, the assault to my eyes.
Man. I don't know. You know what? Like, I would give 14 the benefit of the doubt that they'll always start that they're stuck with like engine limitations, but then with 16, Yoshi P does similar design choices. I'm like, why? Why did you do it again? Here, this must be the barrier that Diondo spoke of. Well, this was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors got through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path, indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Tsukishiro, I elect you to do the... Of course it's with BB. My gosh, it is me. Don't worry, I'll handle this. I'll reach out my hand with the exact same animation you always see. Door opens. Gone, just like that. I suppose that's what we should head in. Like us not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let us all stay away from our surroundings, shall we? I think more like companies should hire, more Japanese companies should hire that one American to like call them stupid when they make dumb decisions. I just love that, right? There's like an actual like job you can take as American is to be that guy that just says you're dumb. I haven't.
And yet, did it help?
I haven't done it yet in like game companies though, but they should. They should have just one guy that goes like, "This is fucking dumb." And like specifically talk about like game design. I'm not talking about like art or anything. Just like, listen guys, this doesn't make any sense. Just someone who's honest, you know? The joke is more so that like a lot of Japanese people don't criticize because they don't want to hurt other people's feelings. But that's kind of something you cannot do in creative works. You have to like have actual criticism. I think in Japan the most they can say is like, yeah, but is that really a good idea though? You know, like hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Like maybe stop doing that, stupid. I'm pretty sure there's like some like Japanese directors that will like be more honest and go like, that's fucking dumb. Stop doing that. Actually, yes, like the president, like there were some precedents for something like that would say like that's fucking dumb. Wow, it's a whole ass city. We found Atlantis.
Oh, I see. So Atlantis isn't in the sea. I guess it is. No, it's in another fucking universe.
Like I've got some questions. How did no one here fucking notice this? Like is it hidden from above or something? It looks cool, don't get me wrong.
Maybe it's even deeper underwater. You know?
No,
so
I can see the top of the sea though. If it were deeper underwater, the light actually, well, I guess the light wouldn't reach it. No, no, it's actually you can see the clouds in the air.
Yeah.
How did no one with an airship don't notice this like bright ass city, especially at night?
Right. Yes, I know. It's probably still hidden in like the borders side of things, you know.
But even this city should have existed even 100 years ago before the light took over, though.
But people forgot.
I don't think that's how it worked.
Yes, it does. I have materia slots. Oh, these guys gave us materia slots for this as well. Critical hits, determination, direct hit rate. You know, all of these are pretty nice stats, except direct hit rate. Tenacity. I'm a materia. Oh right, I need fucking hell. I need a smith.
Wait, we're not even really on the water though. There's no water here.
Oh yes, we're under the water.
Oh well, you know, it's all magical stuff. I'm okay with saying it's just magical bullshit. You know, it's fantasy. Don't think about it. As long as I don't see a modern car, I'm not gonna, like, you know, it's not gonna disillusion me.
Speaking of.
But you can believe in ancient cities underwater and elves, but you can't believe in this high-spec car?
Did you talk to the NPCs?
No. Tsukishiro, did you notice the of the architecture is the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers? Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of the entire city upon them. God, the magnitude of an artifice is staggering, so it pains me to admit we did not fully understand. Did he make this city? Am I getting that right? Because if he made the city, then it actually kind of makes sense that, like, people did it though. He probably did it recently. Made it 100 years ago.
You look at the ceiling, you see Sora ready to fall down.
Why don't we have a closer look? I swear to God, if there's another group of people here that we have to convince to help us, I'm going to fucking kill Yoshi P myself. How big is this map? I mean, we're still in the same map, technically. But there is a thing we can teleport to. I swear to God, there better not be a civilization in here.
All Asians.
I will become a genocidal maniac if there's any civilization in here. I don't see any people down there. Good sign.
We're not down there yet.
Yeah, we can't see anything. Yeah, they probably haven't rendered yet.
No, I love the Asians. They're like, they basically looked at like the conspiracies like the Jews did, right? And then said, you know what if we make them Asians? And then it became, yes, the Asians were behind the Asian civilization. The Asians were behind the split, or at the very least, related to the splitting of the world. The Asians were behind the empire.
It was me!
The Asians!
And you know who the top Asian was? The actual secret top Asian?
Who?
Aizen. He planned everything. That was returns to Aizen. He planned it. He read the script. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixels must feel. Wait, what do you mean big? Oh, pixies. Sorry. Tsukishiro Vamshi, recognize. Welcome to my city of Emerald. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it's not so passing strange. Did Emet-Selch not invite Tsukishiro to visit his abode? He did actually. He invited me and then expected me to somehow know the fucking puzzle. Where will this lift be taking us? Your mom. The lift services every level of Arcora height, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Alright. I wish the right to lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Shot. It's a modern game, so the lift don't work. That's what someone in chat told me once. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of the Ancient Architect of the Capital. That's a lot of title you just said.
Yes.
Oh.
Have you seen the blue lock.png?
The blue what?
Look at Discord.
Oh no, wait, I only have to watch it. I've seen it on Twitter already. I've seen this man plenty of times. You know, I thought Uzumaki was like the worst anime adaptation to come out, like the worst animated show, but like in this year. But then this show just comes in. It's like, no, hold my beer, hold my soccer ball. Man, I've seen hentai with better animation than this.
I'm just. So wait, this was legitimately ended up being the animation, just fucking.
Yeah, this is the actual anime.
Oh.
I've seen Queen Bee animate better than this.
You know what? Imazuma 11 is goated in the fucking. No, and nobody realizes it.
Look over there. It is me, a ghost. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us. What do you mean, giant? Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say you make the first move. Of course. After that, you can't. No. Well, we shall miss him. I shall make the tombstone for him first. That's not a giant, that's a fucking alien. He's gonna evolve into Jiren at some point. Play, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Okay, he's pretty big. What the fuck? Are your children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd, that sounded like no language I have ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us who rules the city? Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14? So Emet-Selch isn't the leader here. Emet-Selch is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Yeah, at least they're nice. Kinda, they're friendly, somewhat. You know? God, we are gonna have to convince. This looks like Ulda, actually. No. No, it doesn't. I'm fucking sorry, man. I just see one fucking split like whole like fucking stairway above, and I think, oh man, that's when I walked up to Ulda at some point. To my eyes, these people appear in as arcane entities. I suspect Emet-Selch both them from Aether, much as they constructed the rest of the city. So they're ghosts. The final days. You could say that this is his final Such words will befit the oblivion described to us by our ancient foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented skill, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Oh, this is probably taken from the past. Unless for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphanaut. This ethereal emerald and its redesigns appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emet-Selch had resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by long-departed and unusual situation to be sure, but at least we were able to parlay with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversation and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details. So, I would think that, like, the ancients would look like, you know, the Asians, but no, they look like fucking aliens, which is interesting. What about the... No, but that can't be right, because there's only one race in the original world, wasn't there?
The Asians in the very least in our world is pretty much Gara. Like, you know, they're just humans.
Yeah.
These guys are more special, I guess.
Maybe their physical form is not what they actually were in, or something. I don't know.
Or maybe this isn't how they are now.
It does kind of make sense that they could not, like, people didn't know about the city because the city was probably made during the light shit. Emet-Selch like just made it at some point. Alright, so now it's a bit more believable. You know, it makes sense. Don't mind me, I'm just a grumpy old man today. So, Ennis, are you scared?
Or what?
Because Trump won, some ugly woman will not want to fuck a man anymore.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh no, terrifying. Honestly, it works for everyone, you know? It's like less red flags to deal with.
I just have to say, it's like men weren't already having any sex, like in the ones that were. It's like, and those are like those were the minority that the ones that were, right? So it's like nothing fucking changed here.
Yeah, it's like
the top is fucking whoever they want, and most of the time those are the prettiest ladies, right?
Yeah.
And the minority or the majority that doesn't get any pussy, they weren't seeing anything. So what the fuck is your point?
I don't really. Oh, they simply think every man is just like wild animals, like looking for sex and only sex.
Yeah, they really. It's like who fucking brought this into their heads again? Like once again. The modern world has seemed to have taken knowledge from women away from women. So they, oh, for fuck's sake,
fucking damn it.
I'll summon the card.
Yeah.
It has taken away knowledge that women would have probably known 50, 100 years ago about men. Like, for fuck's sake, we're screaming at them what we want, and they still don't get it.
Like, we are so direct with what we want, it's funny, and then they still don't... No, at least the worst part. They think they get it, but they really don't. Because, like, I've said this before, but if you ask your mom if, like... if you had to ask, like, if you were to simply state that, like, men don't understand women, she would say, yeah, of course. If you then say women don't understand men, it's like, what? That's not true. Of course women understand men. But no, they don't. And if you have to talk to this guy has
this one, yeah. You see, my answer to you is that my mother, because of how long she's been living with my dad, understands my dad and only my dad.
Perhaps that can be true, but like the problem is like they say men in general usually is what we're talking about.
Yeah, and that's where it's wrong. Because but then again, that's where the hubris comes in. Again, hubris, you know? Because you and I can easily say, no, I wouldn't get any woman in general, right? I can think, I can guess, but in reality, I don't know how any woman works, so...
I don't know any...
For some reason...
know, like... I would say women are still somewhat different from each other, too, to an extent.
Exactly. So it's like, I can make a guess about some things, but in the end of the day, it's like, no, we're still all individuals.
Yeah.
So I can make guesses into how some things work, and even then I'll be wrong.
To be honest though, it's also not even hard to filter anymore. You just like say, I'm not gonna like spend a lot of money on this, and then it's like, oh my god, dick.
You see, we're slowly thinking of me looking into some women, right?
Yeah.
To start building a nest. And I already came up with my quickest solution into checking, knowing what the woman is, right? I'll just ask her this impulse question. How do you want your wedding to be?
Oh, you always want your wedding to be? That's a good question, I guess, yeah.
It's like, because in essence, I'm going to be straight and honest. I don't want, I want a wedding, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want something insanely expensive and big. I just want like a nice party so that people can come in, you know that I'm married to somebody, to the person, and then move the fuck on, right? No insane expensive party.
I think you should spend more money on the honeymoon, to be honest.
You know, it's probably going to be money spent on the honeymoon and money spent on buying a fucking house or just hiring, you know, renting a house, one or the other, right?
Yeah. Because
of how tight money in the end in the end is, right? But that's why I'm gonna ask. It's like, well, so. The first question is, well, how do you want your wedding to be? And if she comes with something, you know, grandiose, with like a lot of money involved, I'm like, all right, bullet dodged.
I would at least come up with a follow-up question of like, okay, but like, do you realistically expect that to happen also?
Yes.
So, you know, like, if you were to ask me, for example, like, well, how would you want something to happen? I'll think of the most fucking insane, nonsensical shit you'll ever expect. But that's not real life, that's a fantasy, right? If you then ask me, like, how would you want it realistically to go? It's like, okay, so realistically speaking, do you know what I mean? Like,
sorry, Jess. I get what you say, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I came here to, in a sense, for business, and that is to marry you. So obviously, when I say how,
do what to me?
Not you. You're just hypothetical, but you know, low IQ and all that, 90 IQ and all that.
You're just hypothetical, and then I just disappear, and like.
Jess never existed. I'm talking to myself.
You were streaming. Like, you know, I was streaming.
But you know, you understand, right? It's like when I go to the woman and I'm going to like do the whole arrange stuff, it's like, obviously I'm down to business here. I'm serious here.
You know, at this point, if I see a woman I'm interested in, it's never gonna happen. But I'm just gonna sit down. It's like, okay, so like, how about we make some like deals here and there? Like, just we're gonna go down to business. Like, just and just list all of the things that we want and all of the things that we should compromise on, and then see if we have like a business deal going with this relationship, and then we continue.
You see, for me, the problem here for me is I'm not gonna go into any environment I notice where I'm ever going to find a woman.
No, and see, that's kind of like this is kind of how it is too. Like, and I don't gonna go out of my way to like date or anything, and eventually it's just gonna go like, I'll see what happens.
It's one of the few things I realize is honestly your best bet truly is your friend circle. It really is. Yeah. Your friend circle is, and it seems to be that back in the ye old days, before the internet, that was actually your method of finding your significant other. It's your friend circle, it's your contacts, it's the people around you. Doesn't need to be arranged, obviously. It's just, you know, I do want to actually find out the chemistry before I even attempt anything, because I know that, holy shit, the chemistry is so much more important than how she looks. Because my grandmother said it so beautifully, right? My grandmother said it so beautifully. She may look pretty, but what are you going to do with the prettiness? Eat off her face?
Well, it's like, eventually she's gonna be old as well, right? So the prettiness doesn't last. So what you're gonna eventually just be with someone, right? For the rest of your life, ideally. You would want to be with someone who, like, beyond the prettiness, you also have someone that you genuinely like talking to as well, or listening to.
Like talking to, can rely on, can work with, you know?
Exactly. You know, the idea is that you're partners for life, you know? It's not like one is a servant to the other, like, one has only one specific function, and then when they can't do the function anymore, in the trash it goes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not how it works.
We are supposed to complete each other. You can see what happens in France. But you're not loyal to each other.
They have to ban DNA tests. It's like, oh no, cheating is more relaxed, but if someone has a DNA test, it might break up families. Interesting. Why would that be? That doesn't seem contradictory at all, no.
V put it really beautifully, right? In a sense, it's like, yeah, you know, cheating is an issue that mankind has to deal with since birth, right?
Yeah.
It seems. But that doesn't mean that we should allow it to be rampant. We should obviously try to be like serious about this, because
we can just make it not socially acceptable. Most of the time it is, and we should just keep that up. Like, there's no reason to stop.
Yeah, exactly. It's not socially acceptable.
The reason why I don't want the government to do it is because I don't want the government to gain any power. But I think we can just do that by like, hey, this guy's a fucking cheater.
Yes. Heck, I'm in the boat of even saying the same thing about any womanizer or those one-night standers, right? I think all of them are just not good. Just ruins society, it seems.
I will at least say that, like, if they are just at least honest about it, I don't care too much. But, like, the problem with cheaters is that they also just betray your shit as well. But, like, usually you already have a relationship.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't just, like, destroy that shit. Especially if you have children on top of that, too.
Yes. It's like, not only do we need the stigmatization in there, it just not socially acceptable, but it's like people really need to understand how painful it just is.
Yeah.
It doesn't even need to be a romantic relationship. It's the funny thing, you know. Cheating is just fucking painful and annoying in anywhere.
It's about the betrayal, you know?
Yes.
Even if, like, someone were to have a valid reason, like, oh, the other person is abusive, shit like that, or like maybe the relationship isn't going well, you break the fuck up. You don't just go, I'm gonna go with this other guy instead in the meantime while still keeping up the relationship. That's not how it works.
Exactly. It's far better. It's both good for you and for the other one if you just separate at that point.
And some people don't like to hear this, but you should keep fucking for a while. I know that sounds crazy, but listen, 77% of all sexless marriages fail. 77!
Yes. No, it's absolutely true. It's like, sex is important. It really is. And so, here's the important thing. If his dick is too small, right, that's a fucking struggle.
That's a struggle.
But the reality is like, if the sex isn't good, I'm not going to talk about any biological thing. You make it work. You work together. You are a team, after all, right?
Yeah.
So you should communicate, work together, and make it work. We're supposed to be adults, apparently, right? We're supposed to be examples for children.
Just use the drugs.
For those some people, yes, absolutely. If it needs to keep the relationship alive.
Ultra penis enhancers, I can fix her. The penis goes super safe.
Yeah, but no joke though. No joke,
I will not stand for this anymore. And then the penis goes bigger. You see like an R coming out of the penis.
No, just don't be a Hamna family. Because to become ultra muscular and the strongest man in the world, you lose your pee-pee. Is what I learned from Baki.
What the fuck? So, like, welcome to our Final Fantasy XIV livestream, where in this deep philosophical story, we're gonna talk about relationship advice, even though neither of us have ever had relationships.
We're learning from our peers. That's how I always justify it.
Same. I'm Tutu, yo. Oh, welcome.
Yo, Tutu.
But you're dead though. What? Oh, Tutu is dead. Oh fuck, we're gonna die. That sucks.
All right, this channel is over. The guy is now going to build an end tower. It's over. It's done. We're never going to recover. Oh, Jess, there's a side quest.
Why? They're all very fucking dead!
They're all blue! Oh my god. No, these can't
like,
be right.
these
These
are
are
like...
all the Ether cards.
No! We have to do these side quests?
It can't be any other way.
Why are we fucking talking with them? They are dead! They're not real people! They're fucking fake!
Tutu, you really did kill us.
For a second there, I thought you'd say that Totoro killed us. Tutu is the top in 1 million people don't know. Wow. Damn, that's crazy.
Tutu is the top 1 million. You're crazy. I don't even understand what you mean by that.
I don't know what he means, but I agree.
Based on red pill.
Based on red pill.
Fuck, what was I fucking thinking? But you know, like you said, we have no experience, but the whole point is like we're learning from our peers. We have all the information in the world. We need to learn from their mistakes.
Yeah.
And then learn from our own mistakes because we're probably going to fuck up anyway.
Well, you see, that's why you normally date in high schools to like they do the date and then fuck up. A lot of people say like high schoolers shouldn't date because it's shallow. No, you don't understand. They date because they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and after dating they have a bit of experience, so they know next time what the fuck they're doing. Okay, so I want to point this out, right?
The important thing is, it seems the only important thing you should remember is really, it sounds insane, but most of the time, really don't have sex. Go into the relationships, but don't have sex until you're certain that person is it, because that you really cannot, you know, treat your partner as if it's a car and just do a test drive.
Yeah, I suppose so. Honestly, but like the thing is, what I'm planning to say more so is that like first, if you look at Japan as an example, exhibit A, is that yeah, they are not allowed to date in high school, and then they start to think about it. That might be one of the big reasons why they don't even date in like outside of high school too when they become adults, because not only are they busy with work, but even if they were to start dating, how the fuck would they would they even know really how to date properly anyway? Like, what interactions did they really have, romantically speaking? Because, like, we were not allowed to have those romantic interactions.
I think it's even worse there. Because they end up not even having the time. Even if they end up dating, it's like, how often do they have even the time to go out with each other, you know?
Here's the answer, they don't. But, Ennis, like, now we'll talk about Exhibit B.
Go on.
You see, because of, like, how sex-negative and, like, anti-relationship we have become as well, a lot of high schoolers in America also don't date anymore or have sex. And you might think, oh, that's good. But then you realize that not only, like the good thing is, like, teen pregnancies are down. Then you realize the birth rate in general also is fucking down.
You know, I feel like there's not a...
And not only that, but a lot of teenagers now do not date. Like, a lot of Zoomers don't date as adults either.
Yes.
My father
but,
said,
you know,
don't be a man who everyone is proud of, be the man who everyone is fierce.
Who everyone fears, okay.
But what if some people attack you because they're scared of you?
Actually, you know, Jess, I feel like in America's case, I don't think dating in high school or them not dating in high school is the problem when they grow older, because
not just the USA though, it's just in general. Like, if you see like
I know.
If you see people not dating in high school anymore, they also don't date as adults either. You see the number going way down.
You see, I feel like there's another problem. There's another problem going on there.
Well, yeah, there's like it's nuanced. There's multiple problems. That's one of them.
But I feel like there, because is it really a taboo per se for dating in the young, or was it something else?
You are a new VTuber. Looks at my channel. That's there for like years. Yeah, I'm a new VTuber. Totally. Yeah, you know, I just didn't have any views yet because I'm new. That's totally the right, Dennis? We're new.
Yes.
Absolute new. Never existed before. No. This channel's not a failure, I assure you. Ignore the plight of those who consider save is not this. We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can save yourself. Whatever.
You fucking watching these cutscenes? I skip this shit.
I'm forced to make a choice, and I'm like, oh damn it.
What? You're forced to make a choice?
Oh, you know what? I looked at the cutscenes, but I skip all the dialogue. That's the thing. I want to hear the faintly ghastly noises before I enter existence as I kill Emet-Selch, I think. I don't know. We'll have to see about that one. I already subscribed and liked. Thank you, to his death.
Thank you.
You know, if I recommend watching any of our content, I recommend Persona 5 streams. They're funny sometimes.
They're a lot more fun.
Because we're bickering a lot with each other. Because we're switching controllers constantly. The Dark Souls 1 streams are funny too. The Dark Souls 3 streams are funny. The Dark Souls and Sekiro streams are good. What stream was funny too? I'm thinking about it. Like, I love the blind Final Fantasy ones though.
Blind Final Fantasy 1 was also... Wait, Final Fantasy 1?
Yeah, but that was before we switched to English live streams.
Trying to think.
Oh man. We're so stuck in...
Hey everybody, welcome.
No, actually, the Hitman streams are good too. They're funny too.
No, neither of us have ever played Roblox.
No, and I don't intend to play anytime soon, I'm sorry.
I do one side, I do like how creative it can be. From the other side, it's fucking child labor. So...
I prefer Minecraft. Don't worry, the police is already outside my house. That was a joke, by the way.
Well, you know how I often say it's children. You know, Minecraft is fine because children yearn for the mines.
Fucking damn it!
I think that was my favorite bit too. It's like my sister, my cousin, that was like, I think it's 10 years old now or something, came to visit with his mom, obviously, and my sister walked into my room saying, "Oh, you know, our cousin is now on my PC playing Minecraft, right?" And he really likes it for some reason. And I was saying to her, well, obviously it's because children yearn for the mine. and mines. And my younger brother, who was sitting next to us, who was praying, couldn't hold his laughter. But my sister didn't notice at all what I said.
How about Minecraft? I guess you talked that before we talked, but yeah, but like we played Minecraft on stream. You can actually check the old... No, wait, did we? Yeah, did we stream Minecraft?
Yeah, we did that in English, I believe. Yeah, we did struggle with the dragons.
There was the modded one and the vanilla one. You can watch both of them. They're both crazy. Honestly, the biggest problem I have with the modded one is that there's like one stream in particular that the mics didn't work very well at all. And it was like, it's really unfortunate because it was one of my favorite ones where we went like, "Hey, Brewbot!" I love that one.
Did you talk to all the NPCs in this room?
No. Fuck me.
Fucking get to it.
Yes, Mom.
And understand, Alpha is BXD is not an NPC.
Wait, what?
Well, how's... Oh, wait, no, of course.
Why are there so many NPCs here? Actually, I wouldn't mind going back to Minecraft at some point with all the crazy new updates they've added. But I'll get banned from Minecraft because I said something mean on the stream or something. I don't know. I'm just getting banned in Minecraft. You know, I don't care because I can just play an older version of Minecraft and then I'm unbanned because that's how it works. I don't think Microsoft really thought this through. Why do the sidekicks keep hurting us?
Guess you love 14. Oh, look, it's the purple smoke you were talking about.
Every time. I told you, the purple smoke. It's always there.
I don't know what that.
I wonder if I use something on this, will I get monsters? What? I told you, like this is every single like side quest in this game.
This is fucking hurt me, you cunts. You can't do it anyway. There you go.
Like if I make a parody video of something at some point, and there's like something, and an enemy's gonna charge at me in the video or something, I will just have like random purple smoke somewhere in the video.
You know, your parody video is gonna have a lot of 14. Probably chances are that fucking Asians appear with their fucking song too.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And not just in 14, just in a general thing that might happen. Oh man, I really like, my writing is it's so difficult. I have to write so much to finish what I'm writing, but I want to make the Pokemon video so much. You know what I'm sick of? Like, I've been wanting to vent about this, but I've only been venting it in straight air, and I keep forgetting to talk about it, but like, the game video I'm making, right, like, oh man, I fucking hate, like, getting, like, a schedule or something for, like, people to start watch, for us to gather and watch it, because I have to deal with person A, who has the, you know, who works at this place, but that has the theater that we would watch it on, which was her idea, by the way. But when I mentioned that the video is done, she asked, hey, so what's the idea that we're gonna do it, like, watch it in the theater again? I'm like, yes! Did you not, like, I said it was like a final part, like, before we left? Like, what? Like, did you not remember that part? Like, okay, but you know, whatever, that's fine. I don't care, so yeah, that was the idea anyway. I was like, okay, and then, you know, she disappears again for, like, weeks, because she's busy, so she doesn't often, like, show up, but at some point I'm like, listen, it's been fucking weeks, please. Please. Like, and then it's like, okay, so I'm here thinking, okay, so now I need to know the other people's schedules, because she said it doesn't really matter in November, like, there's nothing there, so I can probably take any time or spot, so I'm like, okay, I need to know the schedule of other people so I can make a proper time. And then constantly I just hear, oh, well, you're organizing it, so why don't you, like, deal with that? It's like, I need to know your schedule, dumb cunt! I'm not fucking asking you to tell, like, to pick a date. I'm telling you, at what date are you available? Well, and it's like, this concept, like, well, you're organizing it, so it's up to you to, like, listen, okay, you know, I made one counter argument that I easily beat him, and it's like, I'm gonna put it on Sunday at fucking 9 PM. Okay, yeah, that would be pretty crazy. Yeah, but we wouldn't it!
Get it low and then use the item.
Too late, I fucking killed it.
You fucking nuked
it. I have to constantly hear like, oh, well, you see, you're organizing it, so you have to, like, it's like, motherfucker, I can't fucking deal with everyone's different schedules, you have to tell me what they are. Does it respawn or something? Like, what do we do?
Probably, but after 5 years.
Oh, well, that sucks.
You know, it's how it goes with 14 and slow ass server. Oh, look, there's 5 more.
Oh, that's neat. But yeah, I'm just so fucking tired of, like, I've been waiting a whole fucking month for any response, and now I have to talk to this person who is too busy. And when I ask, hey, can you contact her instead? Because you both know each other's schedules more often than not, and can far easier make a thing. It's like, yeah, but you're organizing. Fuck off. Why don't you talk to her again? Fuck off. I'm so tired. Like, you know, if you fuckers don't want to watch it, just say that. I have got better things to do. Honestly, I didn't get it. I'm too fucking angry. Sorry.
Alright, let's get the next one lower.
But it's just, those things really make me angry. It's like, listen, man. I've already spent so much time on the video in and of itself. Is it really that much to ask to just, like, give me your schedule time or just tell me what date you would like to watch something at? At least the people that go like, oh, I don't really care, I'll just make up for whatever time you put in. It's like, okay, that's fair. But everyone else is like a more rigid schedule. I'm like, tell me what they fucking are so I can fucking make something else. And then I can talk to the other person, like, when they are available, and then she can, like, say, oh, we're available at this time, and it's like, okay, I'll do that. No, none of that. It's like somehow I have to fucking fix all of this when no one wants to talk. What the fuck is that nonsense? Like, it's like as if I'm fucking part of everyone's schedule or some shit. Get the fuck out of here. God fucking damn it. And then the mom is like, oh yeah, but you should be grateful to this person because she's letting you use the theater. It's like, I don't fucking care. I can also just say, hey, come to my fucking home. I have a 4K fucking TV. It would work just as well. So
it's unironically, it's like there's gratefulness to that, but then at some point, you know, if this thing becomes an obstacle just to organize something, then you know all my gratefulness goes out in the air at
yeah,
that
it's
point.
like listen, I've had it up to here with no one fucking wanting to talk here. Even like you see, it's like you're an organizer, yeah, but it's not a fucking movie. It's not like I'm gonna put it there and it's gonna be there in there for a month, right? And you can watch it every day in that month. No, it's like we're all gonna watch this together, right? So we need our schedules to like work for us in this one day, and that's it. We just have that one day. So it doesn't make any fucking sense to make me fucking be first and foremost the third wheel just because I made the video. And it especially doesn't make sense that I should, like, figure out what fucking time when everyone else has different schedules that they're not willing to tell me because it's like, oh, you have to figure it out. Like, what the fuck do you fucking mean?
You see, I think that part you could easily tell every fucking person. Listen, I may be the organizer, but but the organizer cannot do a shit if nobody wants to work with me.
I already made the argument that I'm just gonna put it on Sunday at 9 p.m. because then it's like, oh right, yeah, that would be crazy. And then I actually told me like, oh, you know what? Do the same thing as last time because that worked for us. Like, thanks. That's all you have to fucking say. So, I then say, okay, we have figured out the time to this person, this woman, right? That has the theater. And it's like, I have not heard a single response in fucking weeks. I'm like, holy fucking shit, please. I know you're busy, but come on.
You start calling her on random hours.
I might. It's like, holy
Do
shit.
It. No, I don't unironically do it. Do it. Just be the most annoying shit. Because, yeah, you know, she may hate it, right? But at this point, if you want something to get done,
she's usually pretty chill
about
it. It's just that she's busy, you know. She's actually pretty chill for the most part. But I'm just so sick and, like, I'm so sick and tired. Like, listen, man, I kind of, at this point, I just feel like doing literally anything. I could just fucking make the Pokemon video, I'm not gonna lie. Like, all the time spent on that video, I could have done on the Pokemon video, and I would have probably been happier, because I could just release it on YouTube and then send everyone a link and go like, hey, have fun. Fuck off. I don't, you know, that's gonna be a video I'm actually really putting, wanting to put a lot of effort into. I'm only just not sure anymore if I'm gonna be able to release it this year, because I've got so much writing to do. Because I keep adding more shit.
We got all the quest ones. Oh, look, this is the final quest one. Northeast 10? What?
Man.
Is that then up here? So I think we're pretty much close to getting all the currents. That's good.
Neat.
Let's go. Like, this is the final current, this quest, and then after that we'll just probably be led along by the story.
A visitor's wit. Yes, I can assist you. Fill name, please. Tsukishiro Vamshi, please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. As your residency was approved by Emet-Selch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents, submit them to the Bureau of Secretarial, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Interesting. I don't even remember being the organizer of the event, I'm just the guy that made the video.
And now you know they pushed it all to you.
Yeah, I guess they did. Even though I don't even own the fucking building. I don't even have control over the building.
You see, you don't need to have control over over the buildings or anything if you're organizing the event.
But I'm not even
you just have to be the one setting up.
And then setting up is just be putting a laptop down and putting in an HDMI. That's all I'm doing.
Very high level tech, you know?
Yeah. I'm like fucking with the audio a bit before it starts, I suppose. That's something I do. Okay, sure, but like, come on. It's just like, is it really so hard to just, you know what it is like? It's one thing when you're busy. It's one thing when you know that I have something ready for like a month and like said this multiple times, and then you don't think of like one day going like, oh, I wonder if this person messaged me at some point. You know, like, holy shit. I guess that's how forgettable I am, I suppose. Like, imagine you know someone that's constantly has like those like projects and shit, and you're like, you say like you claim to be excited for his next project and shit, and then like when they're ready and shit, and they talk to you about it like multiple times in the week, you just never look at their messages at all. You just like forget about it. Like, wow, why even put the effort in it then? I could have done something else instead. Honestly, my biggest regret is just not making the videos in English and just like release them on YouTube instead. That would have been better for me. On the other hand, if I ever, you know, with all the other videos I'm making, if I ever come back to it, I could always just remake some of those videos in English with maybe even more and better and more accurate information. Maybe that will make me happier, I guess. Okay, so we're sitting in this church, I guess. I am so tiny. Oh no, the headache. Yeah, I made a headache animation once and I said we can use this constantly. Ah. Nice. Yeah, we got split into 14. Was it 13? I don't fucking remember. It was 14, I think. That's me! Yes. Alright then. Ugh. Oops. It did. Okay. Dang it. I can see you. Your visitor's wit as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to that ending attended within. Okay. Fucking bureaucracy. At least we don't have to like convince people that we're good guys and that they need that we need to help. You know, that's fine. That's acceptable, I think.
I feel like the last area has in both Stormblood and this one are a lot better in pacing.
Yeah.
Because they're in one you're in a war zone and trying to win a fight, so it's less about convincing people and more about doing stuff.
Yes.
And here, as of this moment, Osmet has made sure that we're already citizens or something like that. We have a visa.
Yeah, we have a visa.
So imagine if you didn't. So we now need to go through getting visa simulator.
Oh no. Like, that's actually something 14 would do too.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for saving our time and sanity.
You know, it's like if Yoshi P were to make a game based off of real life, that's something he would actually make you do.
Getting a visa simulator.
Yeah, and then like the visa is like denied because of a stupid asinine visa, and you're stuck for a week in like one place, and then you have to like work do a bunch of paperwork to get like a proper visa so you can actually leave. But then the fucking person doing the airport, like in the airport, has like accidentally misplaced your baggage, so that's shipped to another country. So now you have to like do more paperwork to get that back into your hands. It's like, you know, it's realistic, but fuck you. Finally, you were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? I want to kill myself. But then I'd probably turn into one of these things. Ah, I see, my instincts were correct. And good thing too. Urainger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and official entrance is by far more attractive option. The capital boasted not a single armed sentry, but it seemed that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive. With strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap it was simply the case that Emet-Selch's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rin and I tried to ask about a cure for you. The problem is these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarot today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Tsukishiro? Was Odd worthy of interest set during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yes, actually. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. I say all the ancients' scheming has been leading to this. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Hey, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the will to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as he will once of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I asked her to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Asians mean to draw out on the lives of the source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem like the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Asians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's just to say not of what Emet-Selch's plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Tsukishira, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after. By everyone you've ever met. Change things to even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you'd win. Nah, I'd win.
Easy.
Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? We created an entire city. I will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. I don't know what any of these things does. I'm gonna put in skill speed. I love skill speed, it's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, that's the only stat you should get. The fuck is tenacity? Spell speed. The fuck is this shit?
Well, spell speed makes sense if I were a mage. What does tenacity even?
Wait, is this it? We are the final quest?
Wow. Yes, it is. This is the final quest. Holy shit.
I have to scroll back 5 fucking weeks of the
Do you remember
of
the talk we had
pictures.
at the tower in the Moordstoke? I'm in the same mind as now as I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There is always hope if you look for it. Saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep that if we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. No matter how long it takes, how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. I'm a bit scared, because that means we're really close to the end. But it also means that I don't know if there's a proper stopping point for the stream.
Oh fuck, we have 1.5 hours.
Exactly. So okay, does quests take 1.5 hours? I don't know. Vaulthry spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how I would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention our perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate people under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and will do so again. This is but another obstacle in the boat. There's a lot of fucking yapping, often not. I get it. We're all in it. Oh no, everyone has dialogue. Oh no. As well as knowest, we are to usher Emet-Selch into the west. We must needs bind his ancient soul and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task required our side, and I have such a prepared. Upon the Exarch's asking, no less. Though it was mine intent to provide the said soon. The future whence our noble friends Darth Hall is a world fallen to the ancient artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be a culmination of the Exarch's efforts, and that will take a yacht, even though striders into the jaws of peril. Forget not, but that is the fondest wish, and that many others besides is to see the season survive until tomorrow. This pursuit of happiness outcome that I do pledge to remain at my side. Thank you, Urainger. Thank you. Okay, who's next? Holy shit. You know, at least you stole my heart. Our time in the First has been never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path and the source ever was. Yet, though all our journeys together through that deep and foreboding woods, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus, when I return the favor, yours your heart agrees without hesitation, regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Thank you, Stola. Thank you for speaking in short sentences. I'm so... Why can't all of you be like her? Thank it, please. You're not gonna
Don't worry, Frankfurt will make it even simpler.
Oh, this has put everyone in a solo mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much. No, I didn't actually. So forgive me this moment of sentiment. Tsukishira, by dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have. For Rin's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, how grateful I am to your support. Holy shit. Okay. So I shall express my gratitude for action instead. Yeah, do that then. Fucking walk, please. Alright then, what do you have to say? Nou is a whole ass cutscene, why? When Winfrey entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair, you can feel the powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulk, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. I then Tromp one and then my whole body shook. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within, I was terrified you would die. I'm literally shaking right now. Even though you could be moments into turning and I wouldn't know how to save you. You Thankwit and the others, you've been there ready to help Winfrey surrounded her life to me and her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, but I just, you know, bit stupid. I'm not good enough. You told me to follow your example and I've tried. I really tried, but
Ah, I see. Despair comes after Trump's into his office. Yeah, I understand.
Trump showed up. Immediately Rin is crying in fear.
Yeah, I too would cry in fear when I see this.
What's this? Let's shake things up. Internet reacts to Alex Jones accepting Trump Jr.'s nomination to be press secretary for Trump's administration. Interesting. A fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. I'm not sure I... Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try to hurry myself. I'm hungry.
I like that answer a lot more than the second answer, which is kind of too long. It's nice and simple.
Most of 14 I can just describe as too long, didn't read.
I love 14.
Listen, I love 14, but fuck me, do I also hate 14. But I love 14, but I'll say it's such a love-hate relationship at this point. I'm in an abusive relationship with 14.
Man, I can't wait when Endwalker ends. I probably am really ending it there.
But don't you want to see the bad story of Dantville?
You see, from one side I do, but then I realized, no, wait a second, we're just gonna go through the same formula again. And I'm like, I'm so done.
Yeah, that's basically it, isn't it? Like, Endwalker would really have to convince me that they can do something else besides the basic formula. Because man. No, actually, I know for certain they're gonna do the same formula because they divided the whole country into zones. And I know for far fucking fact you're gonna go into every single zone and you have to befriend every single native of every single zone. And like get in with their culture and shit and help them out to get to the end of that fucking arc. Oh man, I'm so tired.
Why? Why we already are allies? Or we already know every nation. Or do they mean?
Now we're gonna go to a new continent, right? That was the whole point. We're gonna
go
to
the world. Empire's continent, right?
Actually, no. I think we're even a different continent from that one. Like absolutely 100% new.
All right. No, you're talking about Dantville.
I'm talking about Dantville. I'm not talking about Endwalker. I know for a fact that Dantville is gonna be the same thing because.
Yes, it is.
And it's like, holy shit, guys, come on. Is it an entry problem at this point, or do you just lack creativity at this point? I just don't know. As much as I wanna like this game, it's just, man. It's not even like the story, it's the structure.
Are you in the cutscene already?
Yes.
Are you hearing the team already?
No. I'm gonna assume his team is gonna play now. Yep, there you go. Yeah, but we lied. People died.
Oh, he said Honkai. Let me boot up Honkai Star Rail now.
Oh, fucking god. Actually, I have to boot up Genshin Impact because I think Nada is like there, and I can get more XC.
You don't know she's already, you didn't know she is already having a rerun with Hutao. I mean Sparkle.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Hutao and Nahida have a rerun.
Yeah, I know they have a V1. I know Nahida has a V1. I don't know about Hutao, but Nahida had a V1, and I thought, I just haven't booted up the game when the V1 happened, so I just have to do that at some point. I just didn't have the time. I was too busy with the NES games and with writing.
And hey, now you have Sparkle as well in there.
Who?
Sparkle from Honkai Star Rail.
We came here to murder you. Like, unironically, that's actually what we came to do. That's literally you. You're projecting onto us. Yeah, that does seem pretty unfair to be, not gonna lie. Yeah, actually, that doesn't make your argument better, because that just means that you get to live thousands of lives, but we only get to live one. That sounds kind of unfair to me as well. Like, why don't you sacrifice yourself? Emet-Selch, like, I'm gonna ask you, but like, why do you expect us to vote for you if you're gonna keep insulting us? They don't remember this being a democracy. Does someone like Tank? Can you just shoot him with the gunblade now?
I mean, do we really have to sacrifice these people to save the world?
I mean, do we really have to? Like, usually these kinds of story, we all think we have to. Like, we all say we have to, and then it's like, there's a secret hidden item somewhere in the caves of destiny, and then you pick it up. It's like, oh fuck, we can actually use this instead. Wow, well, man, that would have been amazing.
We read it between the lines. It says, just use your power of friendship, idiot.
Just believe in your friends.
I believe, and then Elsmet is like, yes, I believe in my friends by sacrificing them. Haha.
I will bring my friends and loved ones back to life, while I will defend the lives of mine that are alive today. Are we just gonna let them walk away? Like, we didn't come here to fight? Like, what?
Emet-Selch, 君と私たちは本質的に同じものを守ろうとしている。
That all in Japanese.
君は過去の友と愛すべきものを。私たちは今と未来にいる友と愛すべきものを。そこに違いなどありはしない。だからこそ君にはわかるはずだ。
Alphanot, that was beautifully put.
私たちは引けないし、引くつもりもない。
Exactly. In a sense, we're kind of in the same boat on the opposite end of the spectrum. This fight is going to happen no matter what.
It's like all in all, Elsmet is like, guys, can you just not let yourself get killed so that I can revive my friends?
Like, don't you understand that only my world matters? Which is funny, like I said, he's projecting, right? He was projecting at the beginning, like you're acting like only your world matters. That's you!
残るべき存在であると。
I prepared a whole dungeon for you guys. What?
終末の最悪。私たちの時代の終わりにして、我が執念の恥。お前たちを測るため、今ひとたびの再演といこうじゃないか。私は最奥で待つ。預かっている強情なお友達が苦痛で壊れる前に来いよ。
When is he gonna like insult us with Ningen? Fucking Ningen. Why don't you Ningen just like die already? Make my life easier. Don't you understand that I don't consider you to be alive, so I don't understand why you're fighting for your lives? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You see, Emet-Selch, this is why people don't vote for you. No, people don't vote to me because they're idiots! Oh, Emet-Selch, you'll never get it. Well, Anis, put me up to that dungeon. I can take it.
Alright, Jess. I'm gonna leave you behind and take all the NPCs with me. Good luck.
What?
No, I'm joking. Let's see. Yeah, it should be fine.
We can totally beat the final dungeon in 1 hour and 20 minutes, right? Right?
Easy.
Right?
So, just sucks that I'm not a healer, but you know, who cares about that detail?
It's a half a party anyway, you know, it's fine.
Yeah, you know, it's more fun playing as a tank, I'm not gonna lie. At the very least, compared to healer, and
Yeah.
warrior's the most fun. And it's not because I can heal myself, I just think that it has the better animations compared to the other jobs at the end, at this end game. Like, I just seen the cool ass chainsaw attack I get to do as a warrior.
I don't know if I saw it. I don't remember.
But, you know, while we wait, let's look for some enemies so I can show it to you.
Sorry, I accidentally said, I keep pressing the wrong buttons, what the fuck?
Like, just remember, you have no access to your complete kit, including Shoha. I think it was. And that's so epic, and now we're just casually dropping out of the building.
You know, I finally see Sparking Zero conversations about how there's quite a few things lacking in Sparking Zero. Clearly there was some COD content here and there as well. Like, finally, you know, dust is settled and people are finally criticizing the game. And some people are going a bit too far and going like, this game fucking sucks! And the other side is going like, oh, all the Sparking Zero haters are ungrateful bastards! And I'm sitting here like, no, Sparking Zero is great. But I really hope they do continue developing more of it, because it does feel like there's some things missing, right? You know, like, of course everyone will like have some characters they wish they were would return, or some outfits that should have been in the game. Of course, stages. Finally, someone actually did like there actually are a lot of people that like are missing a few stages. But like also like some game modes as well, and like story mode being lackluster too. And clearly there's some COD content with like certain transformations not being in the game, but like being in the game's files, or like Gohan's Bojack outfit is actually in the fucking like COD content of the game too.
So here's the normal chainsaw, right?
Yeah.
And then I upgraded. You want to see it again? I can do it again.
Oh, I see. That's the chainsaw. Okay.
Yes. If needed to just, you know, I will wait. Just remember, practice and do your Shohas to get used to it.
Right.
Because now you can spam that in between all of this. That's the only skill you've got, right? As a Sam.
Wat, Shoha?
Yeah, in your case.
Welke had Shinten?
God damn it. Let me see.
You'll never
let's see.
get rid of Shinten. It's always going to be there.
Iki Shoten, you had... Alright, Hisatsu Seinen, Tsuba Magenshi, so you get to do double Midara and Shoha.
I got Sense and... Yeah, I got a few things.
Senai. Yeah. Now that is the most interesting one, and Shoha is more interesting in that sense.
Also, I got Iki Shoten and... yeah. Otherwise, it's just constant Shintens and Shohas.
Yes.
That's my life. That's my life now.
Do you miss Kaiten?
I mean, at this point, I've got things to replace it, sure, but like it's like okay, but like I don't know. It should have just been a evolution skill or something, a skill that just evolves or something instead. So, and I do
2 seconds. I might speed up the timer this way, but my brother's asking for something.
Okay. I really do have to add more stuff in Sparking Zero, because yeah, it's like I do really want to see like Kami's lookout. Kami House should be in the game already, because the thing, those 2 stages are already kind of those two places are already like bobbled and shit, so they could just put it in the game at some point, I think. Oh man, I would love the spaceship return, and Glacier should also be there as well. I don't really care which version of the Glacier it is. It would be nice if they could get like multiple versions of the Glacier in there. Like it's kind of combine Raging Blast 2's Glacier with Budokai Tenkaichi 3's Glacier, that'd be great. Stage destructions need to be back too. Because only Namek is a destructible stage, which also means they have to like... I don't know, I think they could make like a whole new destruction stage instead of like either picking... Yeah, no, they would just pick like the Budokai Tenkaichi 3 one, which was an okay stage, but like most of the time you're just gonna fall off like the top of that part. It's just, it just wasn't that great of a... It was very unique though, I didn't mind it either. But I hope they can, like, I hope they can do something more cooler with it. You know, maybe this is like an unpopular opinion, but I actually really like the cave stage in Raging Blast 1 and 2. Because you barely have any like indoor stages in the Tenkaichi games, because most of the time that would be like a mess, right? But I do think that would also work for some like natural walls as well, to have like more indoor stages. But the only ones I could think of would be like the Red Ribbon Army base in Budokai 2. Which you can escape from by smashing people through the building, and then you can get the outside area. That would be cool as well. And I would love some stages from like GT and Super as well that are missing. Like GT had like... Xenoverse 2 had like a healthy amount of stages, right? Where you had like the other world where Baby was in and shit. Like that should have been in the game, because I think that would be pretty cool. And I'd love to see like... I think it's really great to not include the Super... Like the first tournament arc of Super at all. Not even in story mode. Like that was bizarre to me. Definitely include more... I love to see some OG Dragon Ball stuff as well. Maybe get like the stage where Goku fought King Piccolo in. That'd be really cool. Also, I would really like an alternative costume of Goku, like officially, and not with mods, where the Kid Goku looks like the normal Kid Goku. Like really, it can just be a costume change. It'd be fine. And of course, customizable supers. I would just love to return. At first, they like hinted at with Eddas! Eddas! Please! Eddas, come back! Eddas! Why? Why are you doing this to me? Eddas, stop now! Eddas! Ow! Huh? Huh? What happened? I'm in a black screen. I'm loading. Oh, sorry, I couldn't type. Yeah, everyone is dying. Sucks to be them, I guess.
No. Right. Oh, there we go.
Oh, new people. This one is fun.
No, last time we went through hell.
Which is also fun. We love hell.
All I'm seeing here is voiders and enemies just come invading your city. That's about it.
Not very impressive. Like, you called us squabs too.
I know, right? We've done this. You know, I'm already used to it.
Not impressed. I can do that too.
I think we can go any further, so it's just whacking them. Oh, more spawn.
Listen, Ennis, we can tackle all these void synths because, you know, as long as they're not like 2 random guardsmen or something, we will be fine.
I know, right?
But don't worry, we got Thankbit in the background, you know, in case it happens.
Exactly, and now he's an NPC, so guaranteed to win.
Exactly. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oh no. You know, I constantly have to get used again to the mouse when I return to 14. Also, I bought the Wukong controller, I just am waiting for like when after that gets delivered.
Right.
But I finally bought it.
Alright, that should do the aggro department. Oh, I got a pretty nice and fatty shield. I can't wait when they remove crit variants on shields.
Actually, they were planning to remove some... They were planning to change one class. I think I sent you the patch. No, I don't know if I sent you the patch thing. They changed one.
What class change?
They were changing one class. Oh yeah, like with Black Base, they gave him an instacast spell or something.
Mm-hmm.
With max ley line power without having to stand in the ley lines or some shit. I don't know what that was about. Sounds crazy.
I wouldn't know, so I no comment at this moment. I don't remember what changes they brought in between patches.
The patch came out recently, like today. Not today, but like recently, I think, or it's about to come out. Like the first 7.1 patch is coming out, I think.
Oh look, it's the boss from Elden Ring.
I don't know what Elden Ring is. I've heard it was a pretty mediocre game that was only moderately successful.
You know, it had 2 little cutscenes, and you know how that goes. Pretty bad.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
They were talking about like LGTVs.
You know, GTs.
Oops.
Good. Is this an... I guess we have to stand behind the rocks.
Oh. Allow me to meditate for a bit.
Good call.
What is happening? Oh no, I'm screwed. Ow!
Just a scratch, Jess, come on. Man up.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Jesus fucking Christ.
「
No, you.
Alright, you're a woman, you don't need to man up.
Yeah, exactly, Ennis. What are you, stupid? Listen, Ennis, I'm gonna tell you that your toxic masculinity is bad, but if you don't man up, then I'm gonna, like, make fun of you for not being manly enough.
Alright, take the corners again. And... Oh, Lord.
Damn, I was out of range. I just fucking flew into a meteor.
When is he going to start? Alright, here it is. Then we take cover again.
I'm with the healer, I guess. Who's the scholar?
I'll just stay here.
Oh, fuck
Alright,
this.
we can't. Oh no, I got poisoned. Horrible.
Just stop doing that, Anna. Stop getting poisons. Have you ever thought of just not doing that? I fucking just kill with a slash, with a flying air slash. Like, goddamn.
What was it?
Ow.
430. Alright, that's pretty much what our level is right now. This, that, wide arrow, bunch.
Holy shit. So many AoEs.
Don't you love it that you now have circular AoEs just instead of like cones?
I'm not talking about the fact that these enemies have so many fucking AoEs. Holy shit.
No, those are the meteors falling down.
Oh. There's so many meteors falling down, what the fuck?
Which again, just so great that you have all, like, you know, circular AoEs.
Yeah, God forbid I have a cone. A single one. All I want for Christmas is an ice cream cone.
So you could just use your attack outside of AoE,
I can't believe we're
AoEs,
playing
no?
Doom Eternal again. Honestly, Doom Guy fixed this on his own. Doom Guy fixed this on his own.
I'm gonna be honest though, I'm just not impressed.
Yeah.
It's like,
Doom Guy can do it.
what? And this is what you needed to sacrifice half your population for?
Like, holy shit, was like 10 people not enough?
You know how many bullshit we went through in our world? It's like, man, that's so pathetic. Look, that's fucking one of the enemies from the first.
This thing is a line on me. This is gonna explode or something.
See if you can just make it look at me at this point and get it into the circle. Just get it into the group.
Are you sure about that? I think it's doing AoEs. So, Emet-Selch, I have a thing. Like, if you ever considered murder, have you ever considered just not doing that? Asking for a friend.
And again, it sounds really insensitive of me, but I feel like really you had to sacrifice half the population for this.
Like, I wouldn't mind if you were to just tell me that, like, your people were never warriors because you never had to fight before, but, like, they're talking so arrogantly to us, like, oh yeah, you guys aren't shit, that it's like, you can't even do this.
It's like, for fuck's sake, you're literally before in the original 14 game, we had literally a war against the empire you created.
And Bahamut.
Which you summoned. Alright. Alright, you know what? Stop. Really just keep them in the circle, see if that works anyway. Like, in a group. And stun them if needed to. Like, they seem to just auto-attack you guys, right?
Explode.
If needed to just stun them. Oh no, they're immune to stun. Oh, horrible. Alright. I'm back to tanking business.
Maybe Emet-Selch
really
was right.
Fucking boss fight.
Maybe we need to just we need to sacrifice half of the party.
You know, I fucking understand. Jess, I'll sacrifice myself if it means you tank them.
Yeah, I can tank him. I think we should sacrifice one all the like, was that summoner? Yeah, shitty job anyway. They never deserve to
honestly.
live. Like, what is he even doing? Like, he's just letting the summon do all the work, and he's just sitting there. Like, why did he even come?
Jesus.
I can't believe we're playing Dark Souls 2 already. I always forget I can do more spins. Yeah, when you're not spinning, when your spinning isn't working, it just means you're not spinning hard enough.
Right, since when are we playing Strangers of Paradise? Or Neo?
I'll get back to you on that.
Alright, here's the gun.
I mean, the next thing you're gonna tell me, Anis, is that like we have to like sort our inventory because there's too much gear to run through.
And that's it. You're just getting bigger so you can blow the fuck up. Oh no.
Not impressed. Listen, I'm just not.
Nothing for my jobs.
Have you ever thought of just like becoming better?
Alright, the fuck did we end up in? The end of the world? What?
We ended up in the rift, like XIV is around here somewhere.
I think I can pull more. I think I can.
I lost my commands, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Alright, I think this is as far as the game allows me to activate that buff.
God fucking damn it, this thing is here again. Go home, nobody likes you. Press the wrong button, now I'm gonna fucking lose everything again. And as Detonator of Death and Destruction is here.
I know it sounds insane, but we are AoEing the shit out of like a pack of enemies.
That's a lot
but
like
you know you're
not my
solo
problem.
king.
It sounds a lot like not my fucking problem, not gonna lie. Like honestly, just get good.
See, if you had a conal AoE, you could have probably like, you know, positioned them nicely into the pack and just cone the shit out of these guys.
You know, if you had a cone-shaped head, I'd at least be able to see you in the fucking crowd and actually help you out.
You don't have to help me out. You just have to look at where the humongous pack of enemies are.
Excuse me for being blind. Fucking ableist.
You know. I think you have to get something checked out. Just say.
I already sharpened my blade, fucking idiot.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, you only need the blade anyway.
Exactly. The samurai doesn't need eyes, they just need things to cut Ennis. God, insensitive. Is that a fucking dragon tentacle monster? What is that thing? I can't believe I couldn't even easily defeat the spatial horrors above the skies. Pathetic, honestly.
When this is just our daily activities with like 60 men.
Yeah, exactly.
We just need 16.
Or 5 guys and fries.
And he acts like hot shit. It's like as if our lives don't matter. Fuck off.
Main character syndrome.
Now, at least the main character cares about strangers.
I see, that's why it's called a syndrome, and you're not actually the main character, but you think you are. And therefore you think every action you do is correct. It's gonna be like a boss fight after this one too, right? Like an actual boss fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
A raid boss.
Was it a raid boss? What is considered a raid boss and a normal boss?
Oh right, it's a trial boss. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, this thing hurts.
We can dodge. Okay, we can dodge that one, but...
apparently you can fall off. I know that now.
Alright.
For the record, there's no invisible wall. I just want you to I just want you to know this.
So when he fires off his mega beam,
go to the sides.
We want to stay in the side of the platform. Alright.
Yeah, I learned it the hard way.
Yeah, I noticed. Your sacrifice won't be in vain. Oh look, you're here again.
I've been here the entire time. There's too many beams. I'm sorry, healer. Can I get a hit in? Thank you. Is he doing something crazy?
I think he's doing the death ray again. Oh, it's this time a small PP laser.
Yeah.
I'm unimpressed. Alright, so now there's an order in which your head fires it. Okay.
Let's look at the heads. Oh,
alright, now we have to go to the side. Now we have to go to the side.
Man,
that's such a perfectly fucking straight Lionel beam.
No, Ennis, I want to do the.
Why did you do the gap closer?
I thought for some reason I would just jump over the fucking hole. Like, why not? Is it so crazy to think that I can jump over? I can jump. Like, verily, I cannot jump. That's good to know. Don't you just assume that the gap closer should jump?
No.
Oh man. Holy shit, this is the most awkward position. Oh god, there's more fucking beam shenanigans. I don't want to see any more fucking beams.
guess we had to reach the 50% point because there's no platform left.
Fuck something up.
Alright.
That just only means we have to kill it really fast. I am not paying attention, that's a problem. Why is the beam here? God fucking damn it! I'm so sorry, healer.
I guess the idea might be that we really should not DPS with death rates and instead like go to the sides to look for safety.
Yeah, but if we don't DPS, what if we don't have platform left?
Yeah, you know that's the fun part. Oh, I see how it's gonna be. How we're gonna fall off.
Yeah.
Oh no, not yet.
So I think we do need to DPS. Even with Deathly Way, which I guess does come in an order. So oh no, it's the other. Oh no, oh I see. There are heads here. Oh. I've heard of giving head before, but this is ridiculous. I can't see the fucking heads.
Alright, let's see.
At least I can move to the place where it shots a beam, because it will never shoot a beam there again.
True, true.
Unless he wants to surprise attack me.
Do a limit break, fuck it. Oh no, somebody else is doing it already.
Alright, well, that's fine then. Apocalypsis.
Alright. Now we do get to the side, and I guess we're gonna fall off.
Now we have to be.
Oh!
Can only assume.
No,
oh.
There was one last platform left. Cheeky game.
Thank you, Anis.
No worries, no worries. I only saw it after I saw the party members.
You know how many times I've fallen off this fucking stage? You know how the healer is looking at me with disdain. And it's like, it's just...
The healer loves you.
The healer
don't
is
like
absolutely molding right now.
The healer absolutely loves you for everything.
The healer hates me more than...
You're his favorite patient.
I'm his only patient at the moment.
You're his best patient.
Yeah, I'll give him the most money, I guess. Fuck, man. I'm so sorry, healer.
Yeah, I have to say that this is insane how much I can tank through all of these hits, but you can't.
Actually, the funny thing is I'm not dying from any of the hits, I just fall off. Because I get scared. Like, every death I've had is me just fucking jumping off the platform. Clearly the best survival instinct. I am so sorry.
Healer for keeping Jesse alive.
Yeah. I got a choker out of that. Because I choked. I forgot the GG. GG for me, Jens. Emet-Selch, I'm not impressed. Uh-oh. What do you mean? My performance was underwhelming. You couldn't even manage.
DVD once, or your guys once. What else is new?
Okay, but like, I've got a question. Why wasn't your friend so strong? How did he die so easily?
こで生きたいと生きたかったとあがいていた人がいた。だからはいそうですかって手放したりできないのよ。
Doesn't even backhand her. He lets the wind of his backhand hit her.
茶番だよ。そう。共造世界はもちろん、未だ統合途中の原初世界も、真なる世界を知る者からすれば抱きすべきま。生きたい？バカバカしい。お前たちなんて満足な命も持たないくす。
君がそうして否定するなら、私たちは何度でも立ち上がり、力を、言葉を尽くそう。生きるとは、そうやって行いを積み重ねていくことだ。
よく言う。
Alpha Nazi didn't dodge the AoE. Wow, man. God damn it. What could I potentially do in this situation? I'm going to vehemently masturbate. You'll never see that one coming.
世界は私たちが取り戻す。お前たちの歴史はどこに繋がることもない。英雄なんていなかったのさ。
I'm not giving up. That, you stole that. Why can't you do that more often? Just fucking shoot random meteorites out of nothing.
私たちの紡ぐ歴史もいつかは途絶え消えゆくのかもしれないけれどね。それは今を諦める理由にはならないのよ。
そうして歩みを進めるうちに、先で待つ誰かのもとへたどり着くこともありましょう。未来へ継がれることを望んでいるのは。
Guys, can you even try? Can you just try dodging?
なり損ないごときが私たちの願いを語るな。わからないやつだな。今さらそんな風に抗って、お前はもう戦えない。戦う目的がない。
Oh no, not the headache. Oh no, the headache. Even the Vtuber model is getting the headache.
それ見ろ。光の暴走の再開だ。
Actually, is this the perfect place to just like shoot the light at him or something? That would be funny. You'd never see it coming.
私たちから奪った世界でのさばってきた罪深き連中をお前が食らい尽くすのだ。今のうちだ、リー。
They can't possibly win. He even beat Alpha. He even beat Thancred. Oh no, I'm in the void. Fuck, XIV is gonna call me again.
なあ、あと一歩進む力があったらこの世界を全ての世界を救えるか。
You know I could. The Vtuber model can't tell it. The Vtuber model is dying. This would be so thematical with Ennis being a warrior, like he actually is taking the axe.
But you see, they didn't animate it.
Oh. All of you are bad at giving up. Indeed. I challenge you, Emet-Selch. Emet-Selch. How many names do you have? The duty finder has updated for the regular duty. As you hear the music, it's time to go epic style. Where the fuck are we?
After waiting for 8 minutes.
God damn it.
Funny way of having us get our allies, you know?
You know, actually I approve of this. This is better than just like, oh, suddenly out of nowhere, you totally defeat me on your own. Yeah, I totally did, on my own. Yes, alone.
Not only that, but it's like it's not even something as simple as like you just take a break, get some friends together. Oh, no, he just literally summons these guys here. It's awesome.
Can't you wait to do the extreme version of this final fight?
Oh, would be great.
So, like, now we've technically done all the dungeons of Shadowbringers, like the normal ones. I don't really think they were bad. Like, I haven't said this before, but I don't think any of them were really bad at all.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think, honestly, Mount Gulk was, like, fucking the best.
It was peak. It was honestly really good.
Like, the others were neat, pretty cool as well, but holy, Mount Gulk was great.
Oh, yeah.
Emerald was like, it's more of an AoE spam, less than just actually feeling like you're more mechanical, you know?
Yeah. But I don't think any map was boring.
Same. Who knows, maybe the level 50, the level 80 ones might just be worse.
The hard
but
mode.
we'll find out as we play them. The hard mode, I guess.
Yeah.
What you call it? Like the new game, the post game dungeons we get.
Yeah.
Which also come into the problem that you know.
Actually, those are based off of Stormblood dungeons, aren't they?
Are they?
Yeah, because like aren't they always based off of the older dungeons?
No, not per se. There's probably some revisits,
the ones that were like from Realm Reborn were like the Realm Reborn ones hard modes were like revisits, but I don't know about the other ones.
Some of them were revisits in Stormblood too. Some.
Oh,
like
yeah,
we did revisit like
Saint,
2 dungeons.
Saint Mokra, okay, there's like 2 hard mode dungeons, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, but generally speaking, what I mean is just post-game dungeons, like both revisits and the original ones. You know, let's see, because
Reborn is the one with all the hard dungeons that are like based off of older dungeons, like a lot of them.
Yeah. Makes sense because that's that's the only thing you have, so you have only like a little bit of original ones.
Yeah.
But you know what else we have, and sometimes this is a problem with like the level 70 dungeons, is that a lot of them are very easy, like in terms of item level, but the cap is so much higher that you just make it a walk through the park.
We ball?
No, we fight.
No, I think it says we brawl. Or we walk. Oh, it says we walk. To the end.
You know, if you like this song, you know, you're gonna be listening to this throughout the boss fight too.
Oh. I mean, I do like it. It's a good song. But like it will stay over its welcome a little bit, and I feel like that like beats the effectiveness of it that it had.
No, don't worry. It's gonna be fine. Like I said, I have seen this boss fight. I don't remember the mechanics,
Man.
but I do know what music is playing throughout this fight.
Wow, epic moment! This is an epic moment. You know, it's a good. Like we're finally finishing Shadowbringers.
Over 4 minutes, maybe.
Hopefully. What is after Shadowbringers? It's Endwalk.
Yes.
Oh fuck! I have to buy Endwalk. You know.
No, not yet. There
will be multiple sales most likely, so you know.
You have like it's just this moment 5 more patches.
That is true. Yeah, I guess that we'll spend plenty of time on those as well. Like what have we done this year was like End of Stormblood, patches of Stormblood, and then it was Shadowbringers.
Yeah, 14 you did it over Stormblood.
Dude, 14 like Persona 5 is like just one half, like a quarter of like 14. Not even a quarter. 14 is just staying forever.
By the way, I think what saved us, right, with how quickly we went through a year, But 14 is really, we really did cut off the fat by not doing the side quest.
Exactly, like the side quests were just a waste of time. Holy shit. I'm looking at it because, you know, like, I'm so looking at when we start. We started 9 months ago with we started 10 months ago, my bad, with 14, like, and then the next stream we finished, like, Stormblood Bane. And then for months we have been playing 14. And then we ended, I guess we ended like post-game Stormblood. We had a tiny break, I guess. We played Hitman instead for a little bit. And then we brought Shadowbringers back. Yeah, we've been mostly playing fucking Hitman, holy shit, and Dark Souls 3. Yeah. And then we brought it back 4 months ago where we did the Phoenix. Actually, we were stuck at the fucking Phoenix fight. That was the problem. We were stuck at the Phoenix fight for a bit. Actually, we started Shadowbringers 3 months ago. It's not actually that crazy. We actually took plenty of breaks. So yeah, we're definitely doing Endwalker next year. At least. I don't think we're gonna finish the patches in December though. Especially because, you know, and we're probably not gonna even, besides maybe like a Christmas special where we do the fucking, the side quest with, how can I forget the Mandeville man, Mandeville side quest. We're doing that one with Christmas, but that's the only stream we'll do during like the 2-week vacation of Christmas, because, you know, like I usually like to take a break from streaming at like Christmas time. Also, I want to see the Sonic 3 movie with Ennis, so that's another reason we're not streaming. The Sonic 3 movie is coming out on Christmas Day, but you know. I can't wait for the Sonic 3 movie, that's gonna be fun to watch it. Who the fuck is messaging me? Who dares? So, this has been 8 minutes, so they're not good, it's just not happening. We're getting cocked, Dennis.
Welcome to 14.
God damn it. Oh.
Well, speaking of...
Look at the timing.
you know, we just needed to say the magic word.
I think one of the most entertaining things in 14 is the queue. It just chooses the most comedic timings.
You know, when we were waiting for the dungeon, my brother needed to take a piss, and I was like, you know what, challenge accepted.
Oh no.
But, you know, I knew that the timer would like take any time now.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice, the music is still playing.
It's Ramu. But he has a staff and he has a rope and he's automatically Ramu? Yes. No.
Oh look, there you are, Jess.
I'll take second stratagem.
And then the scholars are adjusting their rate buffs.
I'm constantly doing P instead of O. Okay, well that's whatever, then the fight begins. That's fate. Oh my god, he's summoning death!
Don't. There we go.
Oh god, it's good that he didn't summon death this time.
Dark Eruption. Oh no. Do I have to stand him? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I think you do.
Alright. Man, Jess, I can't believe you're so bad, Fate, you know?
I just love that, right? It's like, I am talking about life ruination thing that the manga has done, V. And then V is like, okay, which one? I'm not talking about that. I think that it's my favorite line. I can't believe he said that. He like just said that out loud. You cannot actually take it for example because there isn't really much of an example at all. And it's the problem with the both sides argument. You can make argument that both sides make mistakes, but the one side is clearly far more in the wrong right at the moment than the other one. We're not even talking about extremes anymore either. Like, a lot of people that are against the left aren't even really extremists anymore either. Who cares?
Do I have to just pull them in the middle? No, I can. I can. Alright, keep pulling. Get to the middle, you cunts!
Get to the middle!
Stop firing your magic!
Stop firing magic! No! Not allowed! So, like, what now? Oh, stack marker? Oh.
Stack, yeah.
Not impressed. Oh, I'm a little bit impressed at the moment. I didn't think you were gonna be like this. Oh no, I'm doing the wrong things.
Alright, Jess, it's just a DPS phase, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's the worst moment to choke. I'm getting interrupted. Man, he's charging his spell. Ow. Is that necessary?
Alright, tackle.
I think it's for you because you have armor.
Damn, he resets our limit gauge.
Wow, what an asshole. What the fuck is happening? Someone began to shiver. Oh, I guess it's a two-phase boss fight. We're fighting two bosses for the price of one. Alright, it's time for the epic battle.
Yes, and now we have the orchestral version of the boss theme. Oh no.
Oops.
Oh, I was fine. Two tank busters? Oh no.
Well, Ennis, I'm sorry, you ain't gonna live this one.
Oh, no worries.
Guess you're dead now.
Did no damage.
Can't believe you die like this. Ennis, you're dying!
Good, I died. Can't believe it. See it.
What are you doing? Oh, it's a swipe. Oh, okay, understandable.
Very bad swipe, but...
What do we do when he
Get in the middle.
I'm meditating.
Oh, it's... this... Oh shit!
Oh my god.
I picked somebody, but I think that was me. Get to the under the arm.
Too late. I got clapped.
You certainly did.
He's putting someone in captivity. Oh no, what is this? It's a DPS check.
Yeah, seems like it.
I lost all my DPS things, so you know, good luck, guys. Wasn't that big of a deal. What do the lines mean?
That you're getting shot by an orb.
Okay, so like, I have two markers that do the same thing. Alright, got it, understandable.
Alright, let's get to the other side, to where the arrows are not pointing. I guess we can fall off. That's good to know.
Shadow stream.
Don't go to the side.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to disturb the ley lines of the black mage, you know.
How kind of you. Alright, phase 2.
What do you mean this is phase 3? Oh no, I don't know what, oh no, I hate this shit.
Just press the button, Jess, nothing else. Spam spacebar and the button on screen.
Oh, it was so difficult. I don't know how we survived this. For someone who was like fucking gloating so much, you seem so terrified. What's wrong?
Unleash the light within...
Wait, what do you mean?
So right now, apparently the light within our body is being unleashed.
Oh.
You know, we're going full power now with the light that we have absorbed throughout.
Why didn't we do that earlier?
I have no clue.
Should I limit break?
Yeah, go ahead.
Chine, bakken je rol. And before we needed a tank limit break to survive with ultimate attack, last did like desperate attack. Ah, no, you look pretty defeated to be by now. Damn, it's dark in here. Someone turn on a light.
Right, I'm the light.
What? The two light were the friends we made along the way.
Alright, now let's not...
I'm 14 and that's
let me
deep.
not forget to take off the helmet. There you go. And Grim wants a fucking... There you go.
I got 2 play recommendations.
Ah, nice of you. Oh, nice. Good job, Jess. You won because of Glam.
I'll accept that, to be honest.
Come on, old man. It's time to go to bed. Unironically, old man.
There's some nice masks. Ah, I see, it's gonna do the Dragon Ball Super ending where all the faces will appear in the sky and just kill the first world anyway. But we'll pretend to have fun and go back. Oh my god, Thankwood is here. He's gonna save the day again.
And now they get to do all the cool things.
Some nice visual effects. Oh my god, he could put us in a negativity void. Take this,
Oh shit,
dumb
we get to
bitch.
do something cool? What? No way.
Here's my fucking axe. Oh, as Emet-Selch, I think there's a pretty big hole in your plan. Q.
Naraba, 覚えていろ。私たちは確かに生きていたんだ。
Yeah. I guess the first legit kill of an Asian.
Didn't we kill another one at some point? Or did he?
Yeah, but you know, every other time he used some doohickey to try and actually kill his soul, right? This time he actually like legit managed to do it without the doohickey.
Man, I'm actually feeling pretty good. I'm gonna hit the bar tonight, so you guys join in?
どうかなさいましたか。
見えるのよ。彼女本来のエーテルが。いわばゾディアークの信徒であるエメトセルクは光と対極をなす闇の力を使う。光と闇が全力でぶつかり合ったことで、あなたの中の光が相殺された。
In other words, we only won because fucking Emet-Selch decided to fight us. Could have just waited, did have to do absolutely nothing, and he would have won.
なんというか補われているんです。私、戦いの前、結局あなたに何もできなかった。それなのになぜあの時何があったんですか？
I saved myself. And the other me saved me too. And that other me, and that other me, and that other me, and that other me, and that other me. There were a bunch of me's fighting. We might be apart as shards, but we're all the same person inside our hearts. Or something, I don't fucking know, man. Hey, congratulations, we don't have to sacrifice you. I can't fix your arm and your body, though.
I'm impressed that the bullets didn't kill you.
The crystal body probably protected him from the bullet.
It was more like getting shot while wearing, you know, body bulletproof armor. It pretty fucking hurts your lungs, but hey.
I know, it's better than
no
dying.
bullet hole.
Better than dying,
Yeah.
I guess. It's good to see you awake, karate.
Ohayo.
Good morning indeed. Is it morning actually? Where have I heard this track before? I've definitely heard this track before.
It's Final Fantasy Freeze.
Right.
I think when you get the airship or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, this is Tweez. Definitely heard this one before.
Typically it's main team.
Well, that was the Grand Adventure.
本当にあいつらがあっちの海に入っていったんだな。あいつらっていうか大きなクジラがですね。
絶対にアルピノちゃんたちよ。それであの子たち何かをやり遂げたんだわ。この空が何よりの証拠じゃない。
あ、きっとその通りだ。だから間もなく戻ってくるさ。ほら、今に。
We jump out of the water like Metal Gear Levay in Metal Gear Rising with Vengeance. Pulse of Nature intensifies.
本当に絶対戻ってくるわよね。そうじゃなかったら私。
大丈夫だから泣くな。な。
泣くな。
お、見てくれ。浜辺の方。
Oh, well, headache. I shouldn't have hit up that bar. Oh, god damn it.
Right.
Why do I keep
Where's
doing
the rest?
that? Where did everyone else go? Oh, that was such a wild party. Did I actually eat Alphanaut? I don't remember. I made a joke about eating him, but then I don't see him anymore, so I don't know. Hey, some people are waving at me. That's not. Where the fuck is everyone? Man, the sun is bright. I guess we failed. There's still light here. That's called daytime? What? Oh fuck, I didn't eat Alphanaut. Thank god. Jesus Christ, that would be crazy.
They actually what?
Why did you swim?
I'm impressed off. I'm impressed off for that.
Actually,
You know, I know
this
this
is our fault. We didn't get the last Aether Current.
God damn it! Oh shit! We didn't get the last Aether Current.
Actually, I want to think about something. But can you fly while I'm inside your car if you have the Aether Current, but I don't?
You can always try it out once I have. Once we have found the final one. If you remember.
We'll probably have to go back to Tempest at some point for post-game content.
You see Urainger coming out of the beach, shirtless, as if he like is a swimming athlete.
And every step he takes, you see his muscle just like vibrate.
こうして第一世界は救われた。
By the way, I don't know all. I know Vankrit is like a king of being able to hold his breath underwater.
Yes.
But the other 4, 5, except for me and Eliza, should not be able to win at all underwater.
They swam very enthusiastically. The better question is, why did we wash up ashore and like get knocked out?
I know, right?
グルグ火山もいつかは落ち、あの巨大なタロースでさえ風と雨に崩れゆく。
Oh, that would be pretty bad. Yeah, should probably do something about that.
Throw some dynamite to make it force it to fall.
ここからまた始まる世界の遠い神話になっていくに違いない。
Why don't we just make a tower below it just before it happens though? Like we could do that. Just make a big tower.
A gigantic tower that holds it. Alphanot's still knocked out.
I punched him a little bit too hard when I swam. I'm sorry. He knows what happens when you're drunk and swimming at the same time. I think I was drunk when I was swimming. I don't even remember swimming actually. I just drank a lot, and before I knew it, I was on the shore. What about you? You were there at the party late at night too, right? Weren't you?
Yes.
Well, like when did you drink like at all?
I'm certain I did because I was laughing maniacally. That's the only thing I
Yeah,
remember.
like I've never drank alcohol before, but during this time, like I just needed one, right? I just needed a moment.
You say that, but did we do it last time too?
Oh, we might have. I don't even remember that. That's why I should never drink alcohol. I just keep fucking forgetting things. Those are some nice sentences you just said. Is this the first time that people see the Exarch without the hoodie on?
Probably.
巡り巡って再び命として芽吹くように。
Okay, so now we have to collect the 7 Dragon Balls to bring the Warriors of Light back to life.
And how do we get the 7? I know, we will just bring some new ruin to the 7 worlds.
Oh, fucking damn it.
And then suddenly the cycle of Elsebeck repeats. Now I'm Elsebeck.
Actually, I'll talk to Heidelin and maybe we'll set up like a universal tournament, right? We call it the Tournament of Power.
The Tournament of Light.
The Tournament of Light, right? And we'll decide, and, like, we'll just decide. And then it's like the Super Dragon Balls will be sub. Yeah, that's how it will work.
そんなつながり続ける世界を行くある英雄の
闇の戦士様なんだよね。ねえ教えて。お姉ちゃんはどこから来たの？どうやって強くなったの？
I came from another world. Well, that was Shadowbringers. I don't think we don't have to sit through the credits, do we? Because there's another set of credits at the end of the patches.
There was, right? Once we... Do you remember that happening with Stormblood too?
I could have sworn that happened with Stormblood. I can just look it up right now. Yeah, I've got the fucking videos there. I could have sworn it was the case, wasn't it?
Oh, don't you want to see the art at the very least?
Yeah, that's true. So Ennis, your opinions on Shadowbringers, the main campaign at least?
Thank Lord that we didn't have to do any side quests. At the very least, it went a lot faster.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's a pretty nice story, pretty nice adventure in terms of what's going on. It is, at the very least, when Elmet is on screen, it's a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
And in terms of complaints that I had heard of the dungeons, I don't see it as of this moment. But the dungeons were fun. The additions of all the solo instances, even though they're annoying, because I'm playing MMO, at least it's nice in terms of keeping me entertained, I guess.
Yeah.
Even with some of the new kits. The filler arc was probably the most annoying part of it all.
It was the biggest space breaker and didn't really felt very disconnected to the main story. Besides the fact that they're like the backstories of the other characters, but I feel like you could have just had those in the main story instead and be like short and to the point.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good. I mean, as I short of to the point, that's kind of like the complaint of like most of this game, isn't it? It's just the story is so bloated, and it just doesn't feel like it really works with it being a game. Like it sometimes forgets what it is. Like it feels like it thinks it's like a book, when in reality I'm playing a game, and I need some healthy in between game and story. But there's just so many cutscenes, and a lot of those cutscenes can be kind of boring because at some point the structure is just very samey as like Stormblood as well, where it's like you go to a new place, you have to convince a new group of people to like you or to do something for you, then you have to collect a MacGuffin to open some kind of gate or convince someone else to help you, so you can then fight the boss fight at the end or go into a dungeon and save something. It can be quite exhausting because the structure doesn't change much, and that's really the problem with like I like Shadowbringers more than Stormblood because I do think the story itself is actually pretty good, and Emet-Selch is an interesting villain, and some of the dialogue in between them is also very interesting. But we just run into the issue of, in between all the interesting bits, you just have a bunch of bits of like, I guess, the thing is that like I love adventures and I love like meeting like new people and shit in a new world setting and shit. But there's so much of it, and so much of it isn't very interesting. Maybe it's because of how it's just written to be overly long. Like everyone talks like it's fucking Shakespeare and shit. It doesn't feel very good.
Yeah, there's a credit after.
And that I can blame I blame the localization on that one. Fuck, god damn it. It's unfortunate because I do genuinely think there's so much good about this, but it's just the problem is that like it's the in-between things that are very long that are the problem. Like the open world maps are very uninteresting, and we haven't even done the side quests for obvious reasons. And like the only bits of gameplay that is interesting are the dungeons, but they are far and few in between. Because most of the time you're just gonna go around the map. You're gonna honestly killing random monsters. I would have liked if that happened more often, because it's more interesting. And it's like, oh, so there's this random fucking cloud of purple smoke, and now a random enemy appears that is piss easy. And then they kind of repeat the same kind of quest objectives that we've been doing since Heavensward. As long as they don't like spice up that gameplay, it doesn't matter how good the story is, eventually I'm getting bored. Maybe the problem is this that, like honestly, like you can just say that it's just bloated. Like there's just too much of nothing really very interesting happening between all the things that are interesting. But I say that like Shadowbringers has like saved me from disliking Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know. It definitely was better than Stormblood, because at least, unlike Stormblood, the story is solid. And if I am focusing a lot on the story, at least I'm happy that's there. That the story is at least decent. I do like the, this is already the thing in Stormblood's patches, but like, I do like the idea of like being able to play as other characters for a bit, to feel more involved in the story. Again though, like, why new to the kit so much? Like, at least give me more than 4 buttons. Especially when the boss fights like have so much HP. At least shorten the HP a bit then. A lot of designs are really cool too, right? Like monster designs, world designs, locations, right? Yeah. Soundtrack will remain good. But again, like, imagine you were to replay 14, like, how tired would you get constantly? Like, if you just, even if you skip the story and skip all the dialogue, How tired would you get of constantly walking around an empty map? And completing the most trivial quest lines. Like, even without the large, like, bloated story, you would think, man, this is kind of dull. Because you've been doing that since Heavensward, and both of us have done like extra game content, but that's extra difficult and stuff. So we just feel this roller coaster of like you're going to like the most extreme of difficulties to the most brain dead fucking thing in existence. That's really where the problem lies, I think. Aside from everything just being overly large, without much substance.
Still at the fairy girl, damn it. Or actually,
but we're not done with shit upbringers yet. We still have to do the extra patches. I'm very excited for the Nier Automata one. I've been waiting for that since fucking the Realm Reborn. Does that mean we have to grind for the glamour too, for the fucking Nier Automata glamour?
yes and no. I don't know exactly if that's an instant reward or not.
Oh no. What is this?
It's just something you can probably watch later, not all the credits played, unless you wanna.
No, I also need to immediately make some thumbnails for like Spark the Electric Jester 3 and one day we're fucking finishing Persona 5. God damn it. Oh. Man. After the Persona 5 stream, I might actually do fucking Armored Core 3, you don't know. Maybe.
Right. No.
Yeah, perhaps.
Is Elemental Air Neos coming back?
Okay, he's talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead. I don't matter at this point anymore.
Can be right.
Ah.
Do you know the lore of Elemental Hero Air Neos?
Elemental Hero Air Neos?
Yeah.
What does he look like?
Rats. You remember Neos, right?
Obviously, yes.
Red colored with wings.
Red colored. No,
yes.
I don't think I remember that. Or if I don't even know if that happened in the anime. I don't remember.
Apparently he did. And this card has been banished unironically into the Shadow Realm.
Mm-hmm.
Because its name was copyrighted.
But
it has, I think it was related to either a band or something else, and so he has never been reprinted ever again, and has been the rarest card in
can
the
analyze,
human
hypothesize,
existence.
blame them till they're blue in the face. None of it matters. This is the game right here. Misinformation works. Those that believe the misinformation voted top, but those that believe the truth voted harris. You know what? Keep believing that.
Keep believing that.
Honestly, at this point, I'm not gonna interrupt my enemies while they make a mistake. You know, reality will hit them in the fucking face, and they can keep their stupidity up. I don't care. I find it funny, especially when it's like, oh yeah, misinformation works. It's like, guys, you guys have all the fucking news stations and celebrities talking for you. Shut the fuck up. You think a bunch of fucking internet, like the few internet freaks that exist on fucking Discord are gonna go like, yeah, you see the right wingers said this, oh man, I immediately believe it. Get the fuck out of here, shut the fuck up.
No, but that's totally how life works.
Totally how it works, yeah, sure.
You're the one being bad faith.
I'm the one being bad faith, you see, and it is quite simple, right? The left and right both have killed squirrels.
Of course.
And she's supposed to say, name me one time the right wing killed a squirrel. From someone's pet squirrel for the shits and giggles. With a SWAT, like a SWAT raiding. And I will tell you, But I'm not talking about that, stupid. God. What are you thinking? Like, oh my god, I'm not talking about that. Imagine being a right-wing freak and playing Final Fantasy XIV. Damn it. Guys, that's such a that's such a
Yes,
interesting
I don't know if it helps. If you click on the screen, you have the option to speed up the scrolling.
Hold on. It helps a little bit. That speeds up almost fucking nothing.
I mean, if I'm looking at the stream right now, I'm in the city while you're still back in the source.
I only knew it now.
We should have skipped this one. Oh, you know what? We skipped the end credits anyway.
We're gonna see the end credits of like after the patches too, aren't we?
Are we?
I think so. Yeah. Well, guys, it has been fun. Actually, technically the quest hasn't ended yet. Who cares? Next time on. Oh fuck! I have to buy Endwalker to get more XP. Oh no, I have to grind all the classes up too. Oh my god! I'll see you guys next week. We're 14, and hopefully on Sunday we're playing Spark the Electric Jester 3. It's gonna be funny because we're switching controllers.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
I'll see you guys then. Farewell. I see a black screen. That's all I see now. Nice.